Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Dani in the house, in the house, in the house. Avengers in the house, in the house, in the house, in the house. Swords up, turn up, turn up. Let's get messy, let's get nosy, let's go, Give him the tea, give him the news, give him the biz, give him the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess, the mess. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Who gon' check me? I'm playing chess, you playing checkers, checkmate, checkmate. Next caller, swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up. I don't like you, can't stand you. If it's up, then it's stuck, get stuck. Swords up, swords up, swords up, swords up, up. You're mad, they mad. You're pressed, they pressed. Got your bother, they bother. Got your trigger, they trigger. Swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Swords up, swords up, swords up. Throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up. Hey, throw them swords up, throw them swords up. Where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, throw them up. Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 then slice and dice, then slice and dice, then slice, dice, 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 dice. Let's go, start the show, symbol, we in chill, let's go, Avengers, assemble, lights, camera, action, we ready, stay ready, swords up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, throw it up, swords up, throw it 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 up. Hey, throw them swords up, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, Avengers, where you at? Where you at? Throw them up, then slice.
Is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976. This video is used for educational purposes only, under the Section 107 of the Copyright Act 1976.
Happy Thursday, everybody. If you missed me, make sure you smash that like button. That's a free way to what? Support your girl channel. So smash that like, smash that like. Yes, and yes. What jazz? It's only been a couple of days, child. So don't be trying to at me. Don't talk back. So as you can see by the topic, we have a number of things to discuss on this Thursday. Okay. I was about to reschedule to Friday, okay, because I had my computer updated while I was trying to go live. I'm like, why are you gonna try to update now? I'm trying to go live. So I'm just gonna update after the live, child. But yeah, so I will be going live tomorrow as well because I have a lot of catching up to do. Also, there's some new stuff I want to actually talk about. Some new cases. So I might actually be on my backup channel, Truth Teller Dani, to work on like a true crime case if I feel like I'm needed or I feel like I want to report on that topic. I'm sure y'all know what topic it is about the missing teenager. So I might be actually hopping on that and discussing that. But if I do, it will be on Truth Teller Dani. For those that are unaware, I have more than one channel. Okay, this one right here is mostly my messy channel and entertainment and debunking liars and scammers and fraudsters. And then I have Danny Montana, which I use to talk about basic bitches and people that are kind of irrelevant and like black tea drama. And then I have Truth Teller Dani, which is more like true crime advocacy activism platform. And sometimes if I feel like my true crime or activism or advocacy needs more attention, obviously I'll bring it on the entertainment platform because a lot of people are on the entertainment and some things are to be taken seriously. So sometimes I want to actually bring it over here to bring it to the messy side to let everybody know, yeah, we can do mess, but we also can do other things as well that's beneficial or productive as far as, you know, reality and community. Okay, so with that being said, hit that like, smash that like, and let's go ahead and get started on today's video. So Ronnie, Bo, and Jag were all saying that the CIA was after them, and Ronnie Bo was also stating that there was a CIA agent that had messaged him. And Ronnie Bo, let me tell y'all something. Ronnie Bo actually submitted stuff to the courtroom and said a guy by the name of Terence Pickron, yes, you heard me, Terence Pickron was a CIA agent and was after him, and he submitted some documents to the courthouse trying to prove his case. So, of course, y'all know I'm messy. So what I did, of course, I contacted Terence Pickron. I had a 50-minute conversation, almost an hour conversation with Pickron. And, of course, you know, I started off being like kind of like mellow, you know, nice, acting like I don't know much. Like I played my game. Like I should actually work for the FBI, CIA, just like all these other liars do, because obviously I know how to interrogate folks, right? So I started off kind of dumb and like I'm like unaware and oblivious, like I don't, you know, I don't know much, and nice and sweet. And then I ended up as like a little bit of a monster. Yeah, you think you're gonna fool me, guy? You're gonna get popped. That's the whole point of this conversation. And by the end of the conversation, he surely got popped. He's not no CIA agent. Okay, he might work for the MIB, the Man in Black, but that's about it. Have a fucking seat. Who the fuck you think I is? You know, you're talking to DaniRobertson, you dummy. And at the end of the call, I told him pretty much, I said, I thought you worked for the CIA, FBI, and human intelligence and interrogation, but you just got interrogated by me, and you don't even know who I am, and you just told me all your business. So yeah, that told me all I needed to know, because anybody smart and educated is not going to tell all their business to a total stranger without vetting the stranger first. And even then, not so much. Yeah, that gives me CIA, all right? Nah. So anyways, we're going to get into that. I have the whole phone call. I'm going to say that for last because he's long-winded. He trusted me too much, gave me too much information. The call is kind of boring to the end. So I'm going to play that. So no, Ronnie Bo, that has been debunked. That's not a freaking CIA agent. That's a fucking guy. And y'all won't believe. Now, if you heard the call already, you heard it because it's on VIP. And sometimes I do live calls in Discord. So this was actually live in my Discord. So with that being said, no, he's not a CIA agent. Okay. He's not. He's a big talker. He has Googled a lot of vocabulary and terminology and vernacular that's used by government officials. And since he feels like he's well versed, he feels like he can lie to people by talking big. But listen, you got the right one. Okay, because yeah, you can't fool me, so I got you. And then at the very end of the call, he actually admitted that I got him. He said, "Oh, I didn't think the conversation wasn't gonna go this route." Yeah, that's what the point is. Yeah, you got Mr. Fake FBI agent. Yeah. So, anyways, I also have another call that I'm gonna play in just a second, Ronnie Bo. Let me actually bring up that phone call. What is it? Oh, Ronnie Bo. Oh, yeah, I called your probation officer, let him know that cease and desist letter he got was fucking fake. Okay. So yeah, what y'all need to know is that Ronnie Bo does have court on the 4th. On February 4th, he does have court because his probation officer thought that he was in violation of a lot of the rules he was supposed to abide by while he was already released from prison. Okay. So with that being said, he's trying to fight that and he's trying to stay low. So I'm gonna get into that. Also, we have on the docket, we have Sharrell versus Jaguar Wright. So Jaguar Wright is she's got a big old head, literally. A big old heavy head with yarn hanging down from it. She's out here thinking she's big and bad, like, oh, I got a lawsuit against Sharrell's World. No, it's not you, Jaguar Wright, that has a lawsuit against Sharrell's World. Is actually your no-neck mate. Okay, both of y'all have two things in common. Number one, both of y'all are dumb. And number two, both of y'all have no neck. And number three, both of y'all are not missing any meals. Okay, so with that being said, Old Dusty is the one that has filed a copyright claim over the copyright claim board, against Sharrell's World. Jag did not put any of her name or information on it. I'm going to get into that in just a second, but what I say is that's not really a real lawsuit. It's more like mediation. I'm going to get into that. He copied me. Oh, Dusty, can you stop copying me? Oh, Lord. He's always trying to copy me. This whole tactic that he just pulled a move, it's out of my playbook. And the thing is, you're taking out of my playbook. I obviously know more about the play than you do. You don't even know how to operationalize this whole playbook, you idiot. Okay, so Sharrell's World should not even be concerned about that bogus mediation crap. Okay, I'll get into that later. Oh Lord, it's like every time I do something, the dummies gotta try to copy me and mimic me and try to like do the same thing as me, and not even knowing what the whole thing is about and why I'm even making that move, like why that's part of my strategy. Yeah, so anyways, I'm gonna get into the Sharrell's World Old Dusty whole fake lawsuit. And I would say fake lawsuit because it's, oh gosh, oh Dusty, that's not a power move and a big move. It's $40 and oh my gosh. Oh Dusty, can you stop copying me? Now what I can say about Old Dusty is this. My, did y'all hear? Go to my community tab. On my community tab, you will see something. Yes, Old Dusty wants to link up with Chris Todd the Fraud. He kept on saying over and over and over, negative things about Chris Todd the Fraud. But once Chris Todd the Fraud went on Atwood's channel and he told everybody on Atwood's channel that he wanted to come after me and how, Chris Todd doesn't like DaniRobertson. Well, guess what? If you're a scammer and a fraudster, you're not going to like me, okay? Because I will expose you and debunk you and call out your inconsistencies and discrepancies. So I'm not going to be your best friend, obviously. So obviously they want a mad bitch link up. So now he says, he goes to MAGA's channel and then he goes and says that he wants to link up with Chris Todd the Fraud to come after me. So I'm like, you actually link up with a culture vulture who actually panders to the African-American community and has pretty much scammed a lot of black people out of money, pretending like that's Kim Porter's book. And then later boldly and proudly admitted that he wrote some of the book. And I confirmed that he wrote some of the book. So he admitted to exploiting a black woman's death for profit. And on top of that, he's now trying to sell us a new book to make more money off of the black community. So that's why he's mad. I'm calling him out. And then Dusty actually sat here and called him. He said Chris Todd is a culture vulture. So my question to Dusty, Mr. No Neck, why are you trying to link up and mad bitch link up and be like cool with somebody that you called a culture vulture? You see how much of a fake person you are and a fraud you are and a fake you are. And also, yeah, you let me actually say what you are, a bitch ass nigga. Okay, that's what you are. You're a bitch ass nigga, a little weak, pathetic ass bitch. And yes, I didn't stutter. Did I stutter? Did I mutter? No. What I will say is this. Jag, you better get a hold of your man, okay? Because your man sat there on your platform today. He actually defended Love Jones. You were trying to go at Love Jones and try to rag on her and talk shit about her looks and her chantel and all that. He kept defending her. He kept defending her against you. So how that look when you're trying to talk shit about a female and then your man, your man is sitting there defending the other woman. So he thinks that Love Jones is cute, pretty. And in fact, I hate to say it, Jag, but she looks better than you. And he knows it. He knows that she looks better. That's why he was defending Love Jones. And you were upset about him defending her. You were hoping that he would join in and, chirp in, but he didn't. He was defending her. Like, yeah, he didn't want any parts of that conversation. So while you're over there, pissed off at Love Jones and you don't like her and you want to talk shit about her, your man is over there jacking off to her and, he wants to eat her up and he wants to throw you out. Yeah, he definitely wants to slurp that up. and he wants to throw you out like the trash that you are. And I have a message for you, Jag. Your lawyer, the one in Texas, the one that you hired to try to get you off that charge and those 2 warrants you have because you're a fugitive and you're wanted out of Dallas, Texas. Well, that lawyer is looking for you and that lawyer wants you to turn yourself in. And I pretty much said, she thinks that she can find the lawyer, an expensive lawyer, and that Real Life Productions could possibly pay for it and, get her off these charges. And she feels like if she can get some Johnny Cochran-like lawyer, she doesn't have to face these charges. And he's like, that's not going to happen. That's not gonna happen, you delusional little bitch. You pissy pussy bitch. Diaper wearing, bald headed, unfit bitch. Profane prostitute, in the words of your son. You delusional asshole. You have to actually face these charges. They are not going to disappear. I know your edges disappeared and your man's neck disappeared along with your neck and they're missing in action. But baby, these charges are not going to disappear. You actually have to, be arrested and face your charges. Okay? Yeah. So anyways, your lawyer wants you to turn yourself in. The Dallas Sheriff's Department wants you to turn yourself in. And of course, you're on the run. You're sitting there eating mukbangs and trying to enjoy life as if you're not a wanted man out of Dallas, Texas. And no, I did not stutter. I said man out of Texas. You're a wanted man. I got the right pronoun. It's 2025. Why would I get the wrong pronoun? I know better than that. Oh, shit. But yeah, meanwhile, your man is lusting and thirsting over Love Jones. He wants some of that Love Jones. That's what he wants. He's jonesing over her. Because why would he be wanting you when he can have somebody more prettier and more feminine than a masculine bitch that spits all over everything and spits everywhere? That's an unfit bitch that doesn't even talk to her. Where's your son at? Where is Samuel II, the one that is ashamed of you and called you a thief and a profane prostitute and said that you stole that Penske truck? And you knew better than crossing state lines and having him drive while you stole a fucking truck, you unfit bitch. Are you done yet, Jag? Are you done? Ruining people's lives like you did with your sons, both plural sons, Giovanni and Samuel II, that you ruined their life, and also how you stole your mother's money. Yeah, because Mama Francis, she had like $6,000 a month that you spent all her money on fucking crawfish. Like, why would a bitch that smells like crawfish spend all of her money on crawfish? Yeah. So that's what you would do. And you would eat crawfish in the bathtub, you stink ass bitch. Who would eat crawfish in the tub? You didn't care if the crawfish juice fell in the tub because you smell like crawfish anyway. So who cares if your bath water smells like it? Oh, Dusty, you want to drink crawfish bath water? Ugh. A mess. So anyway, she financially abused her mother and spent up all her mother's money. Didn't even get her mother the proper medication that she needed, the proper nutrition as far as like her meals. And she constantly was being chaotic, going everywhere from the barbershop to the mayor's office, everywhere, just being crazy and adding a damn fool, putting her mother through a lot of stress, right? And then on top of that, one time she was getting food for her family, her mother, her son, and I think Legina. And instead of taking the food home like a good mother, she actually went to the police department acting a damn fool and a damn donkey, talking about Officer Ramirez, making threats, and got arrested and didn't even take the food home. It rotted in the car. So she cared about her own crazy antics going to the police department instead of just going home to bring her food home to her family. That shows that how her priorities are fucking twisted, okay? That's why she's in a predicament she is now. No edges and on the run from the police with 2 felony charges. Oh, but it's everybody's fault that she got felony charges. Like, nobody told you to threaten a lieutenant. Nobody told you to run into the police department after a damn food. Nobody told you to steal a Penske truck, bitch. That's all you. But yeah, her poor mother is no longer here. And the moment she finds out her mother died, she goes on camera, lights, camera action, and she talks about her inheritance and how she's the heir and she should get all the money. Just money, money, money. So she's one of those people that as soon as someone passes away, all she cares about is the money and not the actual person, because she's an unfit, narcissistic, psychopathic bitch. Anyway, Jag, like I said, make sure you keep your man in eyesight because he's keeping his eyes on Love Jones. Yeah. And also that, oh yeah, by the way, what's her name? Letitia. Listen, when I say washed out and I say somebody over there on that panel is washed out, I never said Letitia. Bye, Felicia. Bye, Tisha. Bye, Letitia. I never said your name. Like, what the fuck? So anyway, she said when I said washed out, I in the Karen wig, I was talking about Steph. I was talking about Steph because she has this white Karen straw wig that's made out of plastic, and then she's light skinned already. And then so she looks washed out with that blonde Karen wig. So that's why I was talking about Steph. However, you inserted yourself. So now, Letitia, if I was talking about your wig, I would have said that your wig is like 5 packs of ramen noodles. So you got a ramen noodle wig. Like, it looks like you just made it melted down some ramen noodles and it made a wig out of ramen noodles. And every time I look at your head, I'm like chicken flavored ramen noodles. And to be honest, I was hungry for ramen noodles, and when I went into the pantry to get some ramen noodles, I was like, what the fuck? Somebody got them all. Then I went online, I logged into YouTube, and I said, oh, I see. That bitch used it to make a fucking wig. So if I was, from now on, if I say ramen noodle wig, I'm talking about you, Letitia. Now you're happy. Now somebody said head of noodles. Yeah, oodle noodle head. So yeah, I'm not talking about you. So anyways, let's move on to the next topic, child. A mess. So now you can say I talked about your wig, Letitia, or your crochets. It looks like ramen noodles, okay? So what else I want to talk about? So let me actually start with Sharrell's world. Oh yeah, and also Jag. Let's talk about Sean Atwood. So Sean Atwood, y'all listen. Sean Atwood said that he had to remove a lot of content about Jag. Jag was trying to sign him like, oh yeah, Author Real Life Productions, you have the most content about me with the highest views. So she was trying to say like, oh, I made your channel, I made you, I built you. He shut that shit down. He shut your ass down. He said, shut up, bitch. You don't know what's happening within the last 72 hours. I had to remove a lot of Diddy content. My lawyers are handling it. There's lawsuits coming and stuff happening in the background. So he had to remove a lot of her piss puss content from his channel with her lying content on Diddy and Jay-Z to protect himself from legal issues. So it looks like Real Life was having issues. Oh, Real Life was having issues, and now even Atwood's channel was having issues from platforming Jag. And that's what happens when you platform liars. Once you start platforming liars, you open yourself up to defamation lawsuits and such. So he said that he had to remove a lot of Jag content on Diddy. And what else? He said he got a warning from YouTube, so he got some sort of community guideline or some sort of violation for using her content or having her over there. And or it could be other Diddy content. I don't know if it was from Jag or other content, but he did say he got a warning from YouTube and some sort of strike or something happened on Facebook. So now, yeah, exactly, the Jag effect. Now you're experiencing the Jag effect. How do y'all not understand that this bitch has lost 7 or 8 channels? She's banned, or something's happening with her IG. She's not even going live on IG. Her TikTok got banned. Y'all are having a banned ass, stank ass, fugitive ass, on the wrong bitch, no edges, unfit mother, unfit daughter ass bitch on y'all platform that's banned from all these platforms. And what the fuck y'all think she gonna do to y'all platform? If that bitch get banned everywhere, she gonna get your channel banned. You gonna fuck around and find out that you should have left that bitch alone before she get your shit shut down. I wish I would let a bitch that keep getting shut down get on my shit, because she gonna shut my shit down with her damn mouth. And Jag has actually admitted that she goes to other platforms and talks her shit and says inappropriate things and does inappropriate things so she can get their channel demonetized. And Just D, you over there running your mouth with that, D's nuts. You look like a damn man, like Roger from American Dad. You built like a man, shaped like a man. Your face look like American Dad, Roger from American Dad. You like Squidward, okay? And you up there talking about somebody like a man, bitch. You like a man. How you gonna talk about Love Jones like a man, bitch? You up all the way up and down like a damn man, okay? Like a skinny lizard with an afro, okay? Like a damn Brussels sprout over there talking, okay? You look hella masculine. So yes, I did say you got a dick between your legs. Sue me, bitch. Sue these invisible nuts, okay? And you come see me when your channel is monetized. You got demonetized. That's what your ass get, because you sitting over there with Jag all the time, running your mouth, cloud chasing off of Jag. You act like you Miss Cleo. Call me now. Call me now for your free psychic reading. I'm Miss Cleo. You ain't no Miss Cleo, bitch. Over there charging $100 for a reading, bitch. You need to read your own life. Read your channel into some monetization, because how you got demonetized, bitch? You sitting over there talking and running your mouth for 7 hours over there demonetized. You demonetized ass bitch. Okay, so what the fuck you over there talking about? Okay, and then your life is all messed up in the fuck, and you over there talking about, oh, I had orgies, I had threesomes, oh, I used to be a Tatiana, bitch. You ain't, you still a hoe, okay? You still a hoe. And Jag, you better watch out, because that bitch already admitted that she has group sex and all this other activities she be doing. She a thought. She be done got your man. Whew, Lord have mercy. And you know he like chicks with dicks. You know, doesn't like chicks with dicks, so she's right up his alley. Okay, so Just these nuts, come see me and come talk to me when your channel is back monetized, you demonetized ass bitch. I got 3 monetized channels, you got 0. Have a seat. So yeah, so what's wrong with your platform? And Jag, you're gonna be right after her soon. Your channel gonna be demonetized because you sitting over there with all that disinformation and misinformation. That's why people over there reporting your ass not. Okay, you barely stay monetized. I'll give it a few more months, if that. So anyways, Atwood said that he got a warning on his channel, child. And then he got a strike on Facebook, so he got to censor Jag. When Jag was on Piers Morgan, she got censored. And now when she's going to be on on Atwood, he got to censor her because he's afraid of getting sued, child. A mess. And people need to start talking about, oh, she getting censored because she telling the truth. Nah, she getting censored because the bitch telling a lie. If Atwood thought it was true, listen. If Atwood thought the stuff was true, he would not remove it. Because if I got true stuff up, I'm keeping my shit up because it's true. So you can't, if you sue me, then it's frivolous because I got true statements. You always start removing stuff if you think that shit fake and you feel like, oh shit, I gotta remove this because I don't want to be sued because it's fake. You don't remove the truth, you remove lies. Let's be clear. So when people are removing shit and editing shit, it's because they are afraid of being sued for posting them damn lies. When I post something, I ain't worried about being sued because I got receipts to back it up. I got receipts on receipts. It's facts on facts. I'm using people's words against them. These are your words, your statements. I'm just putting it all on the table. I'm just putting a timeline in order to this shit. So I ain't worried about being motherfucking sued. And if you do sue me, you sitting there lying and you making up shit and you putting words in my mouth and you it's frivolous. It ain't damn sure real. Okay? You're lying. So to sue me, you gotta lie on me. And to sue me, you're gonna be suing yourself, because I'm sure a lot of y'all bitches out there be lying on me day and night, and it's sort of a million lies on my name. And I say heinous, vile, disgusting lies on me because you're all press. I got something for you. Okay, let's be honest here. So let's go ahead and pull up this document from, old Dusty being, suing Sharrell's world. Child, let me tell y'all something. A long time ago, I figured out that I could scrape people's channel. And then once I scrubbed their channel, I could keep their video down for a longer period of time. For those that are not content creators, when you scrape somebody, usually their video will be back up in 10 business days. Again, once you scrape somebody, their video will be back up in 10 business days. However, if you file a lawsuit or a claim against their channel or against their video, the video will stay down for a longer period of time while y'all dispute the video or while y'all go through a lawsuit or whatever else. And until then, it won't be really settled. So what happened was people started running their mouth and they started talking all their shit about how their video is going to be back up in 10 days. So I said, I got something for that. Because your video ain't going to be back in 10 days. I'm going to make sure that it stays down for at least 30, 60, 90 days, or even for 6 months. I'm going to make sure it stays down for longer than 10 business days. So the only reason I started doing my copyright stuff was because I wanted to make sure the video stayed down longer than 10 business days to kind of stick it to my enemies. Now all my ops are copying me. They're trying to all copy me and do the same shit. But see, their goal is to make money. Their goal is to try to actually sue somebody and get money. And so when old Dusty saw what I did, because he got this information from another stalker, and he saw what I was doing, he started copying me, thinking that it's a good way to sue people and a cheap way to sue people to actually make a bag. Here's the thing, old dummy, listen closely. Since y'all all want to copy me, listen. For what I'm doing as far as prolonging and stalling and like making the video stay down longer, that's a good option. However, if your goal is to actually make money and actually to sue somebody and get a settlement at the end or a judgment, that's not a good option. And here's why. Oh, Dusty, bring your no neck hit at it. Oh, Lord. I'm about to say something, but I ain't. Let me go ahead and say it. Bring your no neck deadbeat daddy ass here. You're a deadbeat. Okay? You're nothing but a deadbeat. A no neck deadbeat. You and Jag got that in common. Okay? So yeah. So bring your ass here. And then you sat there. He tried to act like you're a gangster and a thug, and all he does is go online, say, I'm gonna sue you, I'm gonna sue you, I'm gonna sue you. All he wants to talk about is suing somebody. What gangster or thug is out here talking about suing people all day and night? That's him and Ronnie Bo. Him and Ronnie Bo act like they out here like, oh, I'm a street nigga, I'm a hood nigga, I'm a thug nigga, and all this. But then they all say, I'm gonna sue you, I'm gonna sue you. Y'all some courtroom niggas. Y'all ain't no street niggas, y'all some courtroom niggas. Y'all need to have a seat. And don't talk about what I do, because I never claimed to be a thug. Okay, everybody hear me making all these phone calls. I never said I was a thug. I damn sure will report your ass. I never claimed to be from no snitch society. Okay, because some of y'all need to be snitched on, because when it comes to kids and a lot of these other issues that I report, it needs to be reported. So if y'all want to call it snitching, then so be it. Okay, yeah. So with that being said, I definitely need to edit this out. So this is the whole thing. And I know Sharrell's world over there like, oh, let me tell you. With the Copyright Claims Board, which is not the same as a lawsuit, listen, it's called a Copyright Claims Board. So at the end of the day, you don't have to participate. Again, you don't have to participate. If somebody does one against you, it will keep the video down for a long time. But once they serve you, if they ever decide to serve you or serve you, and you get that document in the mail that say you have been served, it will have a code that will say you can log in and opt the fuck out. Oh! Once you're served, you will get a document that says you can opt out of this. You don't have to participate because this is a copyright claims board. It has no legal thing to make you participate. So once Sharrell's World is served, they will get a little note or a number that says go log in. You can opt out or opt in. And all they gotta do is opt out, and that shit is motherfucking dismissed. That's what you get for copying me. That's what you get for copying me, you dumbass nigga. You try to copy me, and you don't even know the purpose of why I did it. I'm not trying to win money because I know if I serve somebody, they can opt out. My goal is to just to keep a video down. So you try to copy me, and you're not going to get the results you need because once Sharrell's World is served, all she got to do is opt the fuck out. You stupid ass deadbeat. You're dumb. Reading is fundamental. How I know this and you don't know that? This is participatory. It's voluntary. So anybody that gets sued by Dusty trying to copy me, you can opt the fuck out of it. You ain't gotta participate. And the moment he serves you, you can say, I don't want to participate, and it's gonna be dismissed. You are dismissed, no neck, just like your neck got dismissed, and like your damn edges and your receding hairline got dismissed, bitch. Okay? You and your bitch got the same hairline. Okay, both y'all got the same style. Both y'all trying to get this mohawk look with, and you got a little crinkly. You call them dreads or whatever you trying to do on top of your head, bitch. You trying to be like a teenager. Boy, you need to cut that hair off. You don't know what the fuck you doing that hair. It looks a hot damn mess. Cut that shit off and go bald. You'll be a bald-headed nigga with no neck. You're better than a damn nigga with crinkly, dry hair. That your hair is parched and thirsty. Moisturize that shit. I do something with that shit. I cut that shit off. You look a hot damn mess. And all y'all doing over there is eating Uber Eats and DoorDash. All y'all do is eat all day and night. That's why y'all necks keep disappearing every day. Now you ain't got no neck. When you first met Jag, you had a little bit of a neck. Now you got a tree stump, you dumbass nigga. So yeah, tell Sharrell's World that once they get this shit in the mail, all they gotta do is opt out, and that's gonna be dismissed. They ain't no motherfucking lawsuit. So no, that's not a lawsuit. That's a damn mediation. The fuck? Damn. Now the cat's out of the bag. That's the secret. Okay. I use that. See, I use it just to keep a video down. I know I ain't gonna get no money at the end of it because once somebody gets served, they're gonna click opt out. A smart person is just gonna click opt out. So I'm not gonna get no money. So I just do it. I use it for a different reason. Lord have mercy. But I will show y'all the actual document, okay? But what I need to do is actually redact it because Dusty is a little crybaby. He was like, oh, my name is showing Villalobos. His name is Villalobos. What kind of name is that, Villalobos? My name is Villalobos. He can't be sexy with name Villalobos. Okay, that's what the fuck his name is, Villalobos. Like, nigga. And then I don't know why somebody named him a damn Villa. Oh shit, boy, he ain't no damn Villa because a lot of times villas be kind of nice. You know, he's like a damn Motel 6. They should have named him Motel 6, not no Villa Lobos, like he a villa or something, child. A damn mess. Anyways, I got the document, so don't worry, I will go over it in just a second. A mess. But actually, I'm actually going to show this part because I don't need to show y'all the top part. The top part is where it will show his name. So I'm going to scroll past that part. That way I can show y'all without redacting this. So it says Villalobos body, authorized representative information, and he's suing Sharrell's World. So let's be clear, it's not Jag versus Sharrell's World. Jag is having Dusty, listen, Jag is having you do her dirty work. She's having you do all the copyrights, you do this and you do that, so that way she can blame all the work on you. And what Dusty has done, he has copyrighted the Sheen magazine picture when Jag went to the Sheen magazine event and she was fake as fuck. She was talking all that shit about Rick Ross this and Rick Ross that, like he was the worst person on the planet. And once she came face to face with him, her flip flopping, pissy pussy, diaper wearing, no edges ass, unfit bitch, cow udder ass bitch, I'm gonna sit there and smile in his face. Smile in his face and be all cordial and nice and all scary. You wasn't like, bitch, keep the same energy. Why you wasn't keeping the same energy and matching energies when you was face to face on that red carpet with damn Rick Ross? Okay, you could have fooled me. I thought y'all was besties on the carpet, but online you act like his enemy. You're a fake, fraud, and phony ass bitch. If I don't like you online, and real life ain't gonna like you either. What I look like talking shit about you online and smiling in your face in person. That's the definition of a two-faced ass bitch. Two-faced. Okay, to be honest, with her big old heavy head, it's like she's four-faced. But anyway, so let me tell y'all something that's fraudulent about old Dusty. Okay, so when you have a picture, whoever took the picture owns the picture. Unless there's an agreement or some sort of contract or some sort of employment or some sort of work for hire. So if you go to the mall and they take pictures of you or your family, that's a work for hire. You're hiring somebody to take your picture, so now you will own the picture. However, at the Shein magazine, if she's on the red carpet and somebody else took the picture, like somebody that else at the Shein magazine, whoever the photographer is or whoever took the picture, that means that the picture belongs to Shein magazine or whoever the photographer was. If old Dusty took the picture from his own camera phone, his own device, then the photo is his. But something tells me it might belong to whoever is the photographer for the Shein magazine event. If that's the case, then that means that he doesn't actually own the photo, and that's actually a fraudulent and false copyright. It is. So if he's the photographer, okay, Nitty said he's a photographer. So if he took the picture, then he can claim it. Okay, so this is what I will say. That's what he's claiming, that he took a picture at the Shein magazine, so that's his. So if that's the case, then yes, that will be his copyright. Now here's the thing. It looks like he just registered it. I have to look into the system and see if he actually see it. I'm actually gonna search his name up. Let me actually search his name up to see if it's actually officially copyrighted or he just tried to submit it as a new one. Okay. So with that being said, that's what he's claiming, is that Shein magazine photo. And let me actually pull this up. So as you can see right here, it says type of word, pictorial, graphic, and sculptural, such as 2-dimensional and 3-dimensional works of art, graphic art, and photographs. Describe the work. It says with braided hair that is styled in a mix of black, red, and white. Oh my gosh. Oh, Dusty, that's how you describe that photo. You said white. So you are admitting that the bitch got fabric and carpet and damn she got damn curtains in her damn head. That her damn hair is made out of damn curtains. You said white screens. Like, are you trying to say it's not even blonde? She got just like white pieces of yarn in her damn hair. He said a braided hair that is styled in a mix of black, red, and white. Oh shit. And then it says, hold on. And it says she is smiling confidently. So it says she's like a confident smile. Man, that little rotten tooth bitch. That stink ass halitosis ass smile that bitch got. Okay. That suffering smile she got. Okay. But all that butter, that layers and layers of butter caked on her damn teeth. The bottom teeth. Okay. It says she is wearing a black jacket with a Leimert Park embroidered on it. A black blouse underneath. You know you gotta add that black bra that she never takes off. That thing is stuck on her at this point. It's super glued and crazy glued onto her damn body at this time. Gorilla glue, like that gorilla with the gorilla glue hair. She got that black bra is gorilla glued onto her damn stinky, funky, pissy, musty, stinky ass body, funk master flex body. And it says, and bold circular earrings, them cheap Dollar Tree circular earrings with colorful lettering that appears to say dope. That shit is made out of damn paper and cardboard. It says dope. And that's what that bitch be snorting up her nose, that damn dope, okay? Her overall look is vibrant and expressive. It ain't vibrant and expressive, it's vibrant and stink. And it says, with polished makeup. That bitch ain't got no polished makeup, okay? That bitch I went to the Dollar Tree and just, I don't know, got the cheapest makeup she could find because it look a hot damn mess. And it says, in a necklace with metallic spherical pendant. That bitch got some sort of conduit or some sort of witch shit around her damn neck claiming to be a witch. And she says that Beyonce a witch and she a witch. Okay, it says her nails are manicured in a light color. Ain't nothing manicure or anything about that bitch, but she need to be cured of a lot of ailments, okay? Starting with the STI clinic and starting with that narcissistic personality disorder she got. And it says wrongful activity. It says Sharrell created a derivative work, publicly displayed the work, distributed copies of the work. Is the infringement ongoing? It says yes. And it says as of December 14, 2024 to present. And it says the alleged infringement acts occurred online on the YouTube platform, specifically on the content creator's channel. The copyrighted image was used without authorization as a part of a video thumbnail, which is publicly visible to all YouTube users globally. So I did check out some of these links, and it looks like one video was removed. So it looks like Sharrell's World did get one strike. And then lo and behold, it looks like he tried to strike other videos, and the videos are still up. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck, child. I don't know what happened, child, but it looks like Sharrell's World was able to do something or say something in the background because he tried to strike her other videos and they still up. If you're a failure, just say that. If you always failing and you're a loser, just say that. And I know you mad. You want to try to scrape me now because you mad. Oh, I know you mad. You want to scrape my video down, don't you? Oh, does he? Because that's how you handle all your situations. Now you want to scrape my video because you pressed and you obsessed and you sensitive, you bitch ass nigga, you. And it says the infringement involves the unauthorized use of my copyrighted image as a part of a YouTube video thumbnail. The content creator used my image without obtaining permission. Bitch, are you Jag? Your image or Jag's image? Because that's last time I checked, you ain't a damn female with a big old heavy head and yarn braids. Now, to be honest, if you added some yarn braids in your hair, you probably could classify as a female with a big old head. The content creator used my image without obtaining permission. Now he's talking about Jag's picture of the Sheen magazine. The thumbnail is prominently displayed on their video, which is publicly accessible on the YouTube platform, and it serves as a visual representation of the video intended to attract viewers. This unauthorized use violates my exclusive rights as a copyright holder to reproduce, distribute, and publicly display my work. Additionally, the infringing use exploits my image for the content creator's personal or commercial gain by leveraging my work to increase and views, engagement, and potential ad revenue for the video. So let me tell y'all something. So I'm not going to go over the rest of this, but this is pretty much the gist of it. And what's going to happen next is they will try to get him to explain this and explain this. Let me tell y'all, he did the same thing to me. And this nigga couldn't even get to the stage where you serve people. He couldn't even get to the stage where he could actually try to serve this shit. He kept on failing and failing until they closed it out. He a fucking dummy. Yes, you are old dummy. That's a fitting name for you, you dumbass. So that shit got dismissed, and he was press to try to get my video removed because I reported that his shit got fucking dismissed. So if he does get to the final stage where it says you can actually serve somebody, Sharrell's World will get served, and once you get served, she will get a code that says, in a letter that says you can log into this website, and you can opt out, or you can participate in this whole process, and we will try to mediate or try to work with y'all on getting to the bottom of this, or you can opt out. So all she has to do is wait till she's served, and then she can just click opt out, and then that shit will get automatically dismissed. And they will say that they can't force her to participate because this is a participatory, a voluntary process. So should Sharrell's World be worried about this? No. Should Sharrell's World be worried about this? No, because it's a voluntary program. It's not force. A mess. Now, a real lawsuit, if you go to the courthouse, that's different because that has more authority and more power over somebody, especially in certain jurisdictional things. But this right here, nah. Now, if you want to use it for what I use it for, and that is to stall or prolong or keep a video down for a longer period of time past 10 business days, then yeah. If you're actually trying to get a settlement or some money at a judgment at the end of it, this ain't it because nobody really has to participate, you dumb dummy. So anyway, let's move on to the next thing. So Ronnie Bo, he actually posted this in a lawsuit. So let me get to it. Hold on. Ronnie Bo posted this in a lawsuit. Not lawsuit. Let me go back. He actually is posting this because he said that the CIA is after him. So let's get into that next. Oh, actually, before I get into that, because this is long, I want to actually go over Shelly Carter and Ally Carter real quick. Let me cover those two first. It's just too much to cover. Shout out to Hot Mess. Thank you so much for joining the channel membership. Again, shout out to Hot Mess for joining the channel membership. I appreciate the support. Also, shout out to Almond Brown says, gifted 5 memberships. Yes, something yes. If you are gifted a membership from Almond Brown, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, please say thank you for the gifted membership. And also, please put some hearts in the chat to show love to Almond Brown for her generosity of gifting those membership. Please put some hearts in the chat. Also, I'm going to give some shout outs to Glam Mother. Shout out to Glam Mother and Miss Keisha. Happy belated birthday. They both celebrated their birthdays yesterday, January 29th. So again, happy birthday to Glam Mother and Keisha. Happy birthday. Y'all, something. Yes, turn up. Y'all know y'all can celebrate the whole month now, especially this weekend, child. We know it's happy birthday, belated birthday to y'all. Also, I'm gonna give a shout out to some people that sent cash apps yesterday. Let me go to it real quick. Shout out to Live More. Thank you so much for the fan funding cash up. Again, shout out to Live More. I appreciate the fan funding. And also shout out to Peg Bundy. Shout out to you. Happy 10-month anniversary. She's proud to be an adventure. Again, happy 10-month anniversary to Peg Bundy. And also thank you to Peg Bundy as well. I appreciate the cash app as well from yesterday. I appreciate the support. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. So I want to give y'all an update on Ally Carter and Shelly Carter. So what I found disturbing with those two is that not only is Ally Carter, it looks like, Shelly Carter is damn a predator. Shelly Carter is enjoying like the whole thing with Mama Outlaw and how, people have turned against Mama Outlaw because she pretty much made a post on Telegram pretty much saying that she really doesn't have to speak and she could just stay silent and then the truth will reveal itself. So I guess they feel like they got some sort of vindication out of it, like to kind of prove that Mama Outlaw wasn't as great as she was pretending to be or stating to be or proclaiming to be. And that's why people are, turning against her. So again, a lot of times when a lot of people are against one person, like Shelly Carter, for example, if there's in-house fighting or people are fighting amongst each other, of course she's going to enjoy it because she feels like people are divided and there's division. So I did, I went ahead and actually submitted a document to Adult Dependent Services, like I said I would. It was like 25 pages. Shout out to there was 2 people that sent me information, so shout out to y'all. I'm not gonna say y'all's name, but y'all know who you are. It was 2 people that sent me information that I added to the document. It was like 25 pages just with screenshots. A lot of it, now I will say 25 pages wasn't just words. A lot of it was screenshots. I also sent links of to kind of back up the evidence. Now, one thing I also noticed that when Shelly Carter, I know you're listening. See, I know in real life you have been impacted. You have felt certain things, right, Shelly Carter? Because there are some things that I need you got some explaining to do. So let me actually pull up that Google document. You got some explaining to do, Shelly, because why on earth are those dogs looking like that? There's 2 pictures of the dogs that they said were poison and bloody. So Ally Carter is posting pictures saying that she's poisoned, And then you have Shelly posting pictures of these dogs and saying they're poison and then they're bloody. So not only do I now suspect like abuse towards Ally Carter or something going on with Ally Carter, but one of y'all or something, Shelly, I don't know what's going on in that household, but I'll be damned if y'all acting like people are out here poisoning animals and dogs. Okay. Now it's one thing, but she's over there talking about she's cramping over and this and that is happening because she's poisoned and she's in the hospital for 40 days. But now y'all adding animals to it, and then y'all have the animals bloody. And I actually did show this in another video the other day. So shout out to the person that sent it to my IG. And I already talked about it, but I didn't look at it completely. That it was two pictures that came up with dogs, and one was like very disturbing. So yes, Shelly Carter, I did report you for animal abuse. I want people to look into those animals and what y'all are doing, because something is off. Okay? So, hold on. Let me pull out that document. Also, tomorrow I am going to make a follow-up call to see if Miss Outlaw actually, because I did actually share the information with Miss Outlaw as far as sending information to the adult dependent services person. So I don't know if she actually followed the information. I get an email and phone number, or if she did not participate in it. It's her choice. It's her free will. But obviously, if you're trying to get your daughter help or anything, I would expect you to send something or call. I mean, to be honest, that's like the top county everybody was talking about. I'll go ahead and say it, Riverside County. Riverside County is a county that a lot of this stuff happened. That's where a lot of the family members of Shelly Carter still stays there. So that's the top county that should be reported, and I did report to Riverside County. So since they said that they were going to look into it, and I already played the call, and I said I would send a document, I actually did send a document. So report on Shelly Ray Carter's abuse of Allison Leilani Carter. Table of contents. Of course, there's the Instagram accounts, YouTube channel, Facebook accounts, TikTok. All this stuff was already submitted already a few days back. Hold on one second. Now, I actually want to talk about that one picture. Hold on. Yes, and it started off with Shelly was once court ordered to stay away from Ally when she was a minor because she was considered a predator, but she kept in contact with her. Timestamp 32 minutes. Talk about MK Ultra programming. Shelly saying that Ally has DID, dissociative identity disorder, with over 200 authors that she's documenting. Shelly talking about helping Ally with her programming and trying to fix her, also isolating her to avoid people messing with her programming. For her to always say, oh, I don't want people messing with her program. I don't want people messing with her programming. That's a way to keep her away from other people. That's isolation, ma'am. Ally Carter now Ally is complicit in some of this stuff, because when I watched her video with her saying that she has a dissociative identity disorder and acting out all those personalities alters, she was definitely acting, so she's in on some of this stuff. Okay, now I want to actually go to, so this is my video link I actually posted, anxiety attacks and drug withdrawals, and then I'm going to post this one as well. Now, this video obviously was added because this is the one that shows Ally and different videos talking about, her teeth hurt, bones hurt, she's hurting, she's cramping, or she's in a lot of pain. People are saying this is drug withdrawals. People don't know what's happening with her. This is her on the bed saying that she was poisoned and things like that. And this is what's interesting to me because she said she was poisoned, and then now they're saying the dogs were poisoned and dogs dying or pets dying. They know randomly that pets are gonna be all of a sudden dying. Y'all are doing something. Something's going on. Very fishy and suspicious. Okay. So this is her with Ally in all these states. You know, I already posted this video before. If you didn't see it, I would say go to my video tab. And there's also another video that's outside of that one of her on the bathroom floor as well. Hold on.
You are not just trusting Dani. You are not break in pieces the horse and the charger. With you I will break in pieces the chariot and the charger.
Why is she's acting like very childlike, like a baby? This video is hella weird. This video is weird. I don't know why it was posted. In the bathroom, her stuff is on the floor. What is that on the floor? And then who's recording this? Who is recording this video? Is it propped up? Is it grandma recording? And why is this on YouTube? And why is this being recorded on Facebook? So all these videos are weird. I don't know why y'all thought to post these online. And there's another one with Ally on the bed as well. That they posted that she was on the bed and Shelly was like holding her, rubbing her head so she had fell off, she dropped down. And this video right here is shaking legs. So yes, this all was sent. So that lady will be able to see, you know, like we don't know what's going on with this whole thing.
My teeth hurt. My arms hurt. Somebody's stabbing me.
We are not the investigators. We are not adult dependent service. We are not police. We don't know what's going on. That's why we have to report, and it's their job if they choose to or not choose to investigate this mess. Okay.
I tried to take a bath and it's taking so many minutes. It's working. It hurts. This is stabbing me. Oh my god.
It's stabbing me. What's that? What kind of stabbing pains are you having? Y'all are playing, y'all acting. Are you really hurt? Are you in pain? It's not my job to figure this mess out. Y'all on here posting this online. Once you post this online, it's public consumption and people are in the public gonna view it and make their opinions on it. And I feel like this is something that's awkward, it's weird. And in fact, once y'all start adding dogs into this mess, it makes it more suspicious.
You're okay. You're okay. It's okay. Jesus. You're okay. It's okay. Jesus, 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 Jesus. You're okay.
Child, people smoke weed. You said you got that marijuana card, that medical marijuana card, and all that, but that's not from no weed. That's something else, child. People saying a drug, but I never seen anybody out like that from no weed unless they done laced it with something, child. So I don't know what's going on with you, but that's up to the investigators to figure out.
Gosh.
Hey, this is Shelly.
Now, this one, the last one is more like anxiety, panic attack kind of thing.
We told you about a while back we were gonna start turning the cameras on, stuff that you guys was problems with the. So we are sitting outside. We had it in the.
So let's go back to that. Now let me go back to that document. Let me show y'all the pictures that I find disturbing about them dogs. Hold on, where is it? Right here, I had to watch a few of them die, knowing that it was a warning to me, and then it was time to move. You had to watch a few of the pets die. Look at this right here. Paper towels with blood. A bloody cushion. Look at the mirror, the reflection. A cushion, a bed cushion with blood splattered on it. Like a rag or something right there with blood soaked in it. Paper towel soaked with blood. Like an ice pack or something. The dog has like a bloody red mouth or something. I don't know what's going on here. My dogs were poisoned and killed when someone would find us. Y'all said dogs as in plural. Dogs as in more than one dog was poisoned and killed when someone would find y'all. Who is finding y'all and killing y'all dogs? Or are y'all doing something to them damn dogs? Somebody let me know in the audience. Press 1 in the chat if y'all think that this was something that should be reported, because I done reported it. Press 1 in the chat if this was something that somebody should have reported. Oh, what people call a snitch. Oh, I'll be the snitch. I'll be the snitch then. I will be the snitch. I had to watch a few of them die. You had to watch a few of your dogs die. Somebody tell me that this is actually a dream. That this is not reality. That this is not real. Because I know I'm not seeing this. And that everybody thought this was normal. Everybody thought this was okay. That this was acceptable and not weird. You have to watch a few of your pets die, not just one, but a few. And a few usually don't mean two. When it's like one, people say one. When it's like two, people say a couple. When it's like three, people start saying a few or multiple. So y'all done watched a lot of pets die, and y'all are claiming that these pets were poisoned and that people are after y'all poisoning these dogs. Are y'all doing something to these dogs to pretend like they are poisoned? Y'all are doing something to these dogs and pretend like people are after y'all and poisoning these dogs and posting pictures of them bloody after y'all are doing something. And then y'all want to go live and say Ally is waking up with injuries, that she's waking up with bruises, and she's waking up with issues, and that this is from having flashbacks while she's sleeping. Nah, somebody having flashbacks while they're sleeping and wake up with all these injuries and bruises. That's how you explain away Ally's. And Ally said that Shelly was always about to backhand her and then yanked her up because she was mad because how she was talking. So she's still at her big age, she's still yanking her up and wanted to backhand. Who says backhand besides somebody got a pimp and a prostitute? Who says somebody gonna backhand somebody? Now let me tell you something right here. Somebody in the audience right now tell me, why is this dog all bloody on this cushion with all these paper towels with blood, and they got it all set up? Cause why would you have to take a picture? Why not throw the paper towels away? You set it up, like you making sure everybody can see how it is. Like it's like camera ready and picture ready. Make sure we keep all the paper towels. So y'all are doing things just for a show? Are both of y'all in on this mess with these animals, or just one person? So y'all want to act like people are being poisoned, and y'all are being poisoned, and the dogs are being poisoned, and people are, what's happening here? Is Shelly doing the poisoning, or what's happening here? Or I don't know what's going on, y'all. That's why I said it's not my job to investigate this mess. Something weird is here. It says my dogs were poisoned and killed when someone will find us. So y'all over there killing animals, child. Somebody, let me tell y'all something. Nobody ain't chasing y'all. Let's be clear. Nobody is chasing y'all. So if nobody's chasing y'all, that means that this is an inside job and an inside mess. Now, for all the people out there say, oh, somebody is chasing them, I got a bridge to sell you. And like I said, y'all can rent the White House. I got the White House for you for rent. Nobody is chasing these two people right here. They go live. They post where they at. The girl was doing dance classes for a long time, posting what studio she was at and where she going here and there and everywhere. Going to events and things like that. I have the videos. They be going to outings and events. They be posting where they be at. That's not people really on the run. They didn't just say the dogs were poisoned and they survived. It says my dogs, as in more than one, were poisoned and killed unalived. Now, somebody got some explaining to do. Shelly Carter. Shelly Carter. Let me tell y'all one thing I do know. When it comes to killers, especially serial killers, they start with animals. They start with animals and practice and experiment on animals. Sometimes wild animals, and then sometimes they work their way up to pets before they actually start on actual humans. So whoever is poisoning these dogs or doing things to these dogs or injuring these dogs just to pretend like they're being poisoned or killing these dogs is dangerous. I repeat, if this is actually real, because they could be making this all up for content. But I don't think that's making up for content because the dog looks like he's bloody for real. This doesn't like fake content, like they put fake blood. This like the dog is actually bleeding. And they're not just saying the dog was hurt or injured. They say unalived. So they're saying the dog was poisoned and also unalived. No longer here. So, yeah. Now, when I think about it now, with the dog, saying the dog is poisoned, now we have to go back up to Ally Carter saying that she's poisoned. What's going on in this household? What is going on, people? That's what I want to know. And I'm being serious. People are saying they're poisoned, saying they have symptoms, saying they're this happening, that happening. And why is it that Shelly Carter is the only one I'm not seeing bloody and cramping and sick? Shelly, how come I don't see you bloody and sick? That's what I want to know. Do anybody got any videos of Shelly sick and poisoned and bloody and cramping and pain and stabbing pains and teeth hurting and this and that? Anybody got any videos of that? So the dogs and Ally Carter get the poisoning and all the symptoms. And then Shelly said she was poisoned, but why if both y'all were poisoned, how come she was in the hospital and you wasn't? You got your immune system is it that good that you're not gonna be in the hospital, but she gonna be in the hospital? At that point, if y'all both got poisoned at the same time, how come it made one person so sick to be in the hospital for 40 days or 30 days, according to Shelly, and then the other person is all good in the neighborhood? I see a lie. Oh, I figure I'm poisoned too, but you ain't having no damn symptoms because you made sure you ain't take none of the shit or whatever the shit y'all done gave Ally and them damn dogs. And Holly, are you the one recording this, Holly? Holly Silver. Are you recording this? What's going on? Y'all, I'm telling y'all. The whole thing with the dogs is putting this in a whole different perspective. Because now we're talking about actual living things dying. Oh, wait, that's not say dying. They said the dogs were killed, poisoned and killed. So now we're talking about the loss of life. And I know some people are like, oh, it's just a dog. No. A loss of a life. If you are a pet person, the loss of a life. A dog is a life, a living thing. And you just don't poison it and do that. And to be honest, when people start doing that to animals, they start doing it to humans. That's a dangerous person because a pet is, let me tell you. So this is what's disturbing to me. The words at the very bottom. My dogs were poisoned and killed. So that, I'm not the one that said the dogs were poisoned. Ally and Shelly said it. I'm not this one that said the dogs were killed or unalived. Ally and Shelly said it. So out of their own mouth and typing, they said the dogs were killed. So Ally and Shelly, if y'all are lying, and it was a lie, y'all told it. It was a lie, y'all told it, because y'all are the ones right here that posted that this dog, the dogs, more than one dog was killed under y'all care and by poisoning. That's something the police should investigate. And I did report y'all. I did. At one address. And I'm sure they're going to, I know, and let's be clear, Shelly Carter, that address is a family house. And I know that you live there off and on. Because one thing I do know, you try to move around here. But one thing, you got a family house that you go to, Shelly Carter, you know who I'm talking about. You stay there periodically when you need a place to stay. And if somebody know how to get a hold of you, let me tell you, if somebody knows how to get a hold of you, it's that house and that family. You know who I'm talking about. They probably already got a visit. They probably already got a visit. And just to be sure, I'm gonna do another one because this needs to be investigated. Holy shit! What the fuck y'all doing? And they wouldn't allow me to upload a picture there, but child, I'm gonna make sure these pictures get to there so they can see exact. And Shelly, look at you. Look at the suspect. Damn, look like a man. Like a lot of y'all on here, y'all look like a damn man. Y'all be scamming and y'all like a man. Is that like a thing that for a lot of scammers, they like a man at the same time? Here's your last chance. Now, Shelly, don't let me down. Like a country old redneck man. Here, boy. Let me give you some poison, boy. Here, boy. You trying to poison your dog? Here's your last chance. Now, Shelly, don't let me down, country ass. Look at this shit. And you think so the dog was poisoned. That's why the dog's mouth is bloody. And then look at, oh my gosh. The blood is coming from the nose. Oh my gosh, Shelly, you're a killer. Sue me, Shelly. Nobody ain't chasing you. So one of y'all in the house did it. Okay? Oh Lord, y'all, this is a mess. Let me give him a shout out real quick. Shout out to D Slade. Happy 14-month anniversary to D Slade. Yes again. Happy 14-month anniversary to D Slade. I appreciate the support. And also happy 7-month anniversary to Judy Coles. Where you been at? If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's stuck. Yes. But yeah, shout out to you. I appreciate the fan funding and for being a member for 7 months. Blood is coming from the animal nose and the mouth. The dog. My mom, this is what it says. This is Ally writing it. My mom loves her animals. Plural. And it was a lot when we were high for a certain period of time till we were found and things like this happened. So y'all were high for a certain period of time and then people will find y'all and then things like this will happen. Oh my gosh. This is kind of like Munchausen syndrome by proxy, but with pets. Now, this is like an interesting thing. I might have to research this. Munchausen syndrome by proxy, but with pets, to where you make the dogs or pets sick or ill, and then you get sympathy from pet lovers and pet people out here that's wondering what's happening with the animals and pets. Like, oh, poor dog. And then the Munchausen syndrome by proxy for an adult or a kid or somebody like a human is the same way. You would do something to the child or the person in your care. You're the caretaker or parent or whoever you are. And then people will feel sorry for the kid and feel like you're the hero for trying to save them or give you some sort of sympathy or like be empathetic towards you. You get some sort of pleasure from that attention or whatever you're trying to get. There's also a sadistic side for some people that's psychopaths and sociopaths. Okay. It's about power and control, and they actually like to harm things or people. And a lot of times with serial killers, when a serial killer is a man or a male, a lot of times they do, they use sometimes they'll use guns, knives, they'll use other types of weapons. For a lot of female serial killers throughout time, I'm talking about Eileen Wuornos, a lot of other serial killers that are women, a lot of times they are poisoners. They poison people as their way and their method, because that's a way you can affect people or harm people or unalive people or things without actually being too hands-on. So a lot of females, serial killers, were actually using poison as a weapon. Okay. Yeah. So anyways, and that's how the method of death was, through poisoning. So as you can see, what do y'all think about these two pictures? As you can see, both of these the dog close up right here. They said more than just one pet. And that's not all, y'all. Listen. There's another pet as well, a pig. That I'm gonna post. I gotta get the picture. It's a pig that they have a pet. And they keep on acting like all these pets, like something keeps happening to all these pets. My mom loves her animals, so all y'all animals keep getting unalived and killed because people are tracking y'all down. And everybody out there, nobody is tracking them down. Nobody is after them or pursuing them. So if nobody's actually pursuing them, that's all in their imagination. It's all fake. That means that somebody within this household, within this circle, with Holly Silver, Shelly Ray Carter, and Ally Carter, in this house, somebody else is harming these dogs and pets. And then they're taking pictures and putting it online and acting like people are after them. Now, who's the actual suspect? I don't know. But I will be submitting all three of these pictures to, I already submitted a report. But I actually want people to see the picture to get a magnitude, because people can lie and say, oh, nothing happened, that's all a lie. But pictures speak 1,000 words. Pictures are 1,000 words. I could say this and that, but when I show y'all the pictures, y'all see the impact. The pictures speak a million words, 1,000 words when it comes to this. That's why I said I want to get the pictures over and say it. So let me actually go to the other one, which is the let me go to I need the other picture, which is the pig. My, this is just a mess. Hold on one second. And then on top of that, I got a feeling I'm going to have a new stalker, y'all. A new stalker, and somebody that's going to be upset with me soon is this new guy that's pretending to be a CIA agent. And the reason he's going to be mad is because I pretty much exposed him and popped him, and I'm not going to be his cup of tea. That's usually what happens. As soon as I start exposing people and popping people, they start attacking me and coming after me. And then that's how I get a lot of psychos. I'm glad I'm A9, because there's a lot of psychos that be really mad at me for exposing them. It's crazy. Oh, well, somebody has to do it, because this is just doing too much. And I'm not really a dog person like that. However, I like small dogs, but I still understand abuse of animals, pets and dogs, and how just like a human, they can be abused. People start off with dogs, they can kick them, beat them. Even Guma did something to a dog before, right? And take their anger out on the poor dog. And a lot of times dogs can be best friends. They can be part of the family. If of course, some people are like, oh, I'm afraid of dogs, I hate dogs. But dogs are more, I don't know how to describe it, but they are deserving of, they don't deserve this type of treatment, be poisoned and all that. Okay, I'm just explaining this for the people that are not pet likers or lovers. So hold on one second. So I don't know why they posted this picture, because obviously this is like a picture. It looks like you had some sort of This is not like a witch's spell or witch's potion or some sort of satanic ritual. This was like you had like an allergy to some like hives when you have allergic reaction or some sort of contact, or it could be something else, I don't know. But she posted that, of course, to show like, oh, I have injuries on me and this and that. But today I just want to focus on those pets. Okay, hold on. Let me find that picture.
That's all we got. So please pray for us.
My teeth hurt, my arms hurt, I feel like somebody's stabbing me. I tried to take a bath and it's taking so many Benadryl, it's working.
It hurts.
Why is it stabbing me? Oh my god.
You're okay. It's okay. Jesus, 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 Jesus. You're okay.
So let's look at this real quick right here. So this is September 2024. It said, it has been a week. Carly Kane Carter, you were a great girl. So this is Carly Kane Carter. You were a great girl. You were the sweetest and best protective service dog I never knew I needed. I'm so mad I did not get to say goodbye in person. We had them both since they were small. I never knew I could love animals after everything we have been through. These animals were our peace, protection, and our family. It's official. Our animals are gone. The truth costs everything. We love you, Pickle and Carly. Oh, wow. The animals are gone. It's official. It's official. The animals are gone due to poisoning and being killed. Pickle and Carly, we love you. Y'all, okay, so y'all expect us to believe that these two animals, Pickle and Carly, were poisoned and unalived. Somebody in that house is a killer. I'm sorry, I hate to say it, and I know we don't say this kind of thing, but I know that if nobody is really following y'all for real, because nobody's chasing y'all and following y'all, and nobody's actually poisoning or killing those animals out that's chasing y'all, that means it's an inside job. Now, who done it is the question. Poor Pickle and Carly. They were poisoned and unalive, according to y'all. Now, y'all are the ones that said they were poisoned and unalive. I didn't say it. So if that's a lie, then y'all the one that told it. So what happened to Pickle and Carly for real, for real? What did y'all do to the pig? Not Wilbur. I know y'all ain't trying to put no music on. I know y'all ain't trying to put no music on, acting like y'all really love these pets. It has been a week. Oh Lord, y'all so fake. Y'all trying to put some sentimental music on, and like y'all care about these pets. One of y'all done it. I'm gonna put up a poll. Who y'all think done this? All right, is it both of them? One of them? Or do y'all actually believe that somebody is chasing them? Let me put up a poll. How do people actually believe that somebody is chasing them and on the live both of their pets? Y'all, I'm definitely reporting y'all again, sending this in as evidence. Now, see, y'all gonna talk about, oh, this and that. No, I'm sending in what y'all posted. Two bloody pictures with paper towels and a soaked washcloth of blood, a cushion with blood. Y'all saying these dogs are poisoned and killed. Y'all said it, not me. So if I say the dogs are poisoned and killed, I am reporting what y'all posted. So if it's a lie, it's a lie that y'all told. And then this post right here, it has been a week. So y'all just did it. It has been a week. So y'all just did this in it says September 24 when you posted this. So that wasn't too long ago when y'all did something to these damn pets. It says it has been a week. Carly Kane Carter. Y'all don't name the dog one of them Carly Kane Carter and the other one Pickle something. You were a great girl. So the dog was named Carly. And then the pig was named Pickle. It says, Carly Kane Carter, you were a great girl. The sweetest and best protective service dog I never knew I needed. So that was a sweet protective service dog to protect you. And you didn't protect the dog. And to be honest, I hate to say it, but Allie, when you hold that dog, that dog looks scared. Am I the only one that see that? Why that dog look scared like that when you was holding the dog? That dog looks scared. That poor pig trusted y'all. That pig trusted y'all, and y'all did that to the pig. It trusted y'all. Y'all so weird. Y'all some weirdos. You can tell that pig trusted y'all, and y'all did that. Hold on. And y'all trusted it as a pet. Why this dog don't look happy? I'm sorry, Allie, but you look suspicious right here because this dog don't look like it like being with how you got it. That dog look like it's like happy. That dog look like something like right here. The dog like something's wrong. It don't look happy or like even like a doggy like mental. Like I don't know. Something is off with this picture. Yeah, that something is off with the picture. The dog is not like being like normal in my opinion. So both of them were poisoned and died at the same time. Oh my gosh, y'all, listen. Both died around the same time because it has been a week. So that means that y'all did both. Oh my gosh. Because you say it has been a week and y'all lost both of the pets. So that means y'all poisoned both for them to die around the same time. And how did y'all poison them? Or what did y'all do to them make them bleed? Child. We have both of them since they were small. I never knew I could love animals after everything we have been through. These animals were our peace, protection, and our family. It's official. Our animals are gone. The truth costs everything. Nah, the truth ain't did this. Y'all are trying to act like y'all out here telling the truth, and then the truth led to people unaliving y'all pets, but nobody's chasing y'all. Nobody's chasing y'all. Nobody's really after y'all. Just like Ronnie Bowen saying the CIA is after him. He submitted these documents to the court. If he had done his research and properly investigated or had a brain, he could have actually exposed or popped this fake CIA person that was not really a CIA agent. I have the phone call. I'm saving it to the very end because it's very long, and to be honest, the first part is boring. But to listen to it, you have to listen to the whole thing to see how I lined him up. And popped him at the very end. He's a fake CIA agent. So Ronnie Bo, you ain't got no CIA agent following you. Jag, you said that Ronnie Bo had a CIA agent following him. I popped the whole story that's not a real CIA person. He might have said something about it, but he's not a real person. Let me tell you something. A real CIA agent ain't gonna be here online wasting their time and running their mouth online trying to help Jag or Ronnie or do any of this whole malarkey bullshit shit. And a real CIA agent ain't gonna be running their mouth online telling anything that happened while they were in their job, in the capacity of their job. And certain things is always gonna remain confidential for their life. There are certain things people can talk about, but when it comes to the Central Intelligence Agency and things like that, they cannot say certain things even when they're no longer employed. Okay, so somebody online running their mouth act like they could just be running off at the mouth and telling everything and saying everything. That's like a fraud. That's fraud. And also, a CIA agent ain't gonna be easily susceptible and fall for my tricks. As soon as you start questioning anybody, like a lawyer, CIA agent, anybody, FBI, when you start asking questions, they get suspicious. Have you ever tried asking a cop a question? The cop will look at you because your training and your other things are going to have your guard up when people start questioning you and doing anything like that. So anybody that starts running off at the mouth and just said everything that comes out of their mouth and say anything and tell you all their business, that's not a true person that has been trained in any capacity working with any government as far as any security clearance or something that they have to deal with confidential information. It's not. Okay, so yeah, he was already exposed. And I actually called him out at the very end of the call and said just that. If you are really like that, you would not have fell for this whole conversation piece. So with that being said, I'm going to definitely put up a poll. But yeah, something is going on. And I already suspected that something is going on with Shelly and Ally Carter. But now, the fact that y'all said these two pets, Carly and Pickle, were poisoned and unalived by somebody, and I see blood everywhere. I know that y'all are not being followed. So that means that it's an inside job and somebody within y'all's circle or household did that to those pets. Now, which one did it? I don't know. I have my suspicions, but at this point, I don't know what's going on in that house. But I will say is that a lot of times I see that Ally Carter seems like she's in pain or she's suffering from something and she's in a hospital. She has a hospital bracelet. She is the one that's like saying that she's like pain and throbbing and this and that. And then Shelly, I haven't seen one picture of you throbbing in pain, bent over, crossing over, anything. So if somebody's doing the poisoning, it'll be somebody that ain't getting poisoned. Shelly motherfucking Carter. But that's just my opinion. So two pets going at the same time due to being poisoned. And how do y'all know they were poisoned? Did y'all take these two pets to the vet? Shelly Carter, bring your redneck ass here, you little redneck country hillbilly, little bitch looking man. Bring your ass here, Shelly motherfucking Carter. Sitting there at your trailer park, sitting on that damn porch, eating them damn pork rinds and them pork and beans. Shelly Carter. Did you take these animals to the vet to get them checked out to see what's wrong with these pets? How do you know they were poisoned? Did they get an examination, an exam? How do you know? So you're now a vet. You don't went to the whole school so you could understand what's the symptoms of somebody getting poisoned. The only way you can know that they are poisoned is if A, you take them to the vet and the vet recognizes something, or B, you know what they consumed or ingested. So if you witness something like your dog eating crayons, you'll say, oh, well, they ate crayons. So did you witness them eating something? Because you said that somebody else done it. So if somebody else done it when you weren't around, how would you know what they consumed or ingested into their system? So either you were there, you witnessed them ingest something, or eat something, consume something, or you're the one that poisoned them, and that's how you know they were poisoned. Or they were never poisoned, y'all made this all up. But the thing is, how can y'all make this up when the dogs are no longer here, or the pet is no longer here, and they actually expired and they died? So that means that something had to happen. So it's not made up story just for content. Unless y'all gave the dogs away, which I doubt, because I see the blood. The blood is there. The blood is there. So the blood is real. It's not fake. Good job. So either you poisoned the pets yourself, and that's how you know they were poisoned, or you saw them be poisoned, which would make you in the room with the suspect. And why wouldn't you take a picture or call the cops if you're seeing them being poisoned? So in my opinion, it boils down to, yeah, what is an inside job? Yeah, I think she named them Pickle. Now, I'm not trying to be funny, because y'all know I could be comical. But I ain't gonna lie. As soon as I said pickle, I said pickle pig feet. Because y'all people like pickle pig feet. And I'm like, why should name pickle? That's the only thing. I ain't gonna lie, because that's the first thing I think of when I say pickle pig feet. You know, that's you know, go to the hood store. It's right there, pickle pig feet next to the Maggie's wig. You know, Maggie got that half wig on her head, child. She got that half wig that she went to the corner store gas station. She got that half wig but next to the pickle pig feet, and then she put that on her head and try to cover it up with that her Levi, and that Levi is a hot damn mess. Okay, girl, you need to get a new hairstyle. Okay, got that synthetic blend half wig on top of your head, and then you're gonna get online talking about I'm racist. I'll get into that a little later, but girl, I'm black. I cannot be racist. There is a word or terminology you might want to use, or phrasing called self-hating, and I'm not even a self-hater. That would be actually you. You're the one that want to be white over there, sitting there trying to hang around white people all damn day, trying to be white. Girl, you is not white, and I know, and nobody online has ever said that they think you're white. Girl, everybody knows that you black, and you sitting over there trying to sit in the damn spotlight and hide your skin complexion. You want to be light. That's why you wear that light complexion like a damn clown. There's 5 shades too light sitting in under all that lighting, so you can look lighter than what you are. Okay, child. Okay, so in reality, you like the aftermath. In reality, you like the before Michael Jackson, but by the time you get on camera, you look like the after Michael Jackson. Okay, girl, you know your true complexion is the before. I don't know why you try to look like the after. Just have a seat. But anyway, I'll get into that a little later. Let's get back to the Ally Carter, Shelly Carter. Hold on. So that's that with Ally Carter, Shelly Carter. I did report them to Riverside County for animal control. Yeah. For animal abuse. And I am gonna report another location that I know they be at. Yeah, because this needs to be investigated. Y'all post talking about these pets, that y'all done did something to these pets. Now let me go to the next post. Hold on. So y'all, if y'all didn't want those pets no more, y'all should have gave the pets away to somebody else. Y'all didn't have to do nothing to them pets. Y'all poisoned and killed them pets. And if it's a lie, y'all told it, because I have y'all post saying that the pets were poisoned and unalive. Okay? Okay, let me see what this is. Hold on. September 26, 2022. You were an amazing girl. Thank you for loving us with your whole being. I'm sorry we could not be with you when you had to leave, but we will see you when we get there. We loved you, big sweet girl. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. So y'all had a different pet, and then that's why y'all keep on saying y'all losing pets. So y'all had a whole nother pet right here. And this pet gone too. Y'all some serial dog killers or serial pet killers. Let me find out that Shelly Carter, you are Eileen Warnos. That's what that bitch look like. She look like Eileen Warnos. Bitch, you the Eileen Warnos of pets. I'm sorry calling you Miss Warnos. Okay, Shelly Warnos. That's your new name. Cause why are you going through all these pets? What y'all did to this pet right here? You'll see. So the dog is in pet heaven with the other pets. Y'all, you're a serial killer, a serial pet killer, whatever you want to call yourself. Child, don't eat nothing from Shelly Carter. Do not eat nothing from her. Get no pills, no medicine from her. No nothing, cause she appointed. Oh Lord, and I don't know what's going on. Y'all weird. Ally Carter, girl, let me tell you something right now. If you ain't in on this, listen, girl, because you don't block me on your IG. Listen, Ally. If you're not in on this with this whole thing with these pets, listen, girl, right now. If you're not in on this and it's just Shelly Carter and you thought these dogs are actually poisoned and killed, let me tell you right now, and if you don't know nothing about this, Shelly Carter is poisoning you. You either in on this and y'all all faking this shit or whatever, or you are actually getting poisoned, child, along with them pets. So take this word and heed this advice. Don't eat nothing, drink nothing, take nothing from Shelly Carter, because if she's behind this pets, then she doing that to you too. Okay? She is doing it to you, because why you all crippled over in pain and the dog's dying and the pig dying and it's Shelly, nothing happening to Shelly. How come you in the hospital for 30 to 40 days and she ain't? So if you're in on it, then both of y'all are in on it. But if you ain't in on it, Ally, and you're listening, if you ain't in on it, you might as well, you're a victim of it then. Because she after you and them pets. Okay, and you think that, look what happened to the pets. Okay, and she keep on going. You know what I'm saying? No telling what's going to happen to you next. Okay, I'm just saying. Oh, Lord have mercy. Woo, child, this is like a real life, like, scary movie. A real life scary movie. Child, yeah, run for the hills, child. Your little corn chip feet are made for walking. These boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Ain't that right, Shelly, you redneck? Okay? You better get your boots and make them boots walk down that damn hill and get down that damn mountain and get out of them damn woods. Okay? That redneck gonna poison you like she did them damn dogs. Okay? A mess. Okay, anyways, let's go ahead and go to the next topic, y'all. But anyway, so I wanted y'all to see that, but I'm gonna put up a poll. And who done it? Who did y'all think, who is behind these dogs? Who done it? My mom loves her animals, and it was a lot when we would hide for a certain period of time until we were found and things like this happened. My dogs were poisoned and killed. Again, don't say it's just one. Please don't just say one, okay? Understand what plural means. Plural means more than one. It says my dogs. D-O-G-S, plural, more than one. I showed y'all that it was more than one dog that was unalive and poisoned. This is a serial unaliving right here. She's a serial pet killer. Hide your pets. Hide your wives and hide your pets. And hide your necks, because Dusty might want to borrow your neck or steal your neck because he ain't got one. Hide it. Hide your edges, because Jag might want to steal your edges because she ain't got no edges. Hide your pets and protect your pets from Shelly Warnos, because she out here unaliving pets and pigs. Okay? Said my dogs were poisoned and killed when someone will find us. Child, a damn mess. Whoo, child. In all seriousness, oh my gosh, y'all, this is scary. Shelly Carter, I'm thinking that you are a damn, you're a psychopath. See, a sociopath is more like Jag. She's erratic, highly emotional, and things like that. You are more methodical, strategic, and you are more calculated. You can stay calm. You barely show any expressions or emotions or anything. You know how to stay calm when everybody else is crazy. You also you fake cry. You are a psychopath, Shelly Carter. And Ally Carter, I'm still trying to figure you out. Okay? I will say this, like I said just a few minutes ago. If you're in on it, then you're pretty much safe because you're in on the fake shit. If you're not in on it and you seriously believe that you were poisoned and you felt ill, and you felt sick, and you felt like you were crippled over and stabbing pain, your teeth hurt, and you're actually feeling sick and ill, you're being poisoned for real, and it's by Shelly Carter. Because if she did it to the dog, she's doing it to you and not herself, because that's why she ain't never sick. Woo! And don't try, Shelly, don't try to pretend like you sick and get in bed sick now, okay? Just because I said it. Yeah, hold on. Let's go ahead and go to the next topic. Let me put this video on real quick. I'm gonna put this video on so that way I can get to the next topic. Hold on. I'm gonna put this video on real quick with Jag and Atwood that I didn't finish before, so I can put up this poll, and then we're gonna move to the next topic. Oh, actually, let me actually play this other audio real quick. Ronnie Bowl, probation officer. So as y'all recall, Ronnie Bowl said that his probation officer was sent a cease and desist from Alex Bureau. So what I did was I pretty much left a voicemail to his probation officer, letting him know that that is fake. So I left a voicemail just letting him know, listen, the voicemail, I mean, not the voicemail, but the cease and desist letter you got alleging that it came from Alex Bureau, Jay-Z's lawyer, is fake. So just you can disregard it pretty much. That's what I pretty much called him to say. Okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna put up a poll. Just give me a second. I'm only one person, child. Now some people be having panels, and sometimes panels are helpful because you ain't gotta do all the talking. Somebody else can talk while you can do other things. Okay, I got to multitask. I'm a one-woman show. Okay. So, anyways, let's see here. Shout out to Teresa Craig. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. If you are gifted a membership from Teresa, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Again, if you are gifted a membership, please say thank you for the gifted membership. Also, shout out to Miss Unicorn. She says for lemon pepper wings. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Again, shout out to Miss Unicorn for the cash app. Yes, something yes. And let me give one more shout out. Again, say thank you, please, if you are gifted a membership from Teresa. And let me give one more shout out. Shout out to Hot Mess Inquiry. Says, good work, poor animals. Yeah, y'all listen. In all seriousness, I already reported it. I didn't like go live to just like, whatever. I had, as soon as I looked over these things in great detail, I went ahead and reported it because I'm like, no, this is suspicious. This is suspect. And now y'all are taking this off like to a whole nother dimension, because now we're talking about the loss of life. The loss of life. Now y'all, it's one thing like say, okay, she's poisoned and she's in a hospital and she's still here. Now y'all saying that there's pets being poisoned and actually unalived and killed, and they're no longer here. So now we are bringing murder into this whole equation and killing. So now this is a whole new ball game. And yes, that definitely did get reported. There's proof of blood splatter. There's proof that they're not really technically really being followed by anybody pursuing anybody. And I mean nobody's pursuing them, and so that means that's an inside job. And even if somebody were chasing them or following them, why wouldn't you make a police report? I followed this, or get the dogs helped with the vet. Why are you trying to treat the dogs at home? Why not take it to the vet for proper treatment? Do you know that when somebody is poisoned, they can just like Allie is in the hospital, a dog can be taken to a hospital, animal hospital, or for animal help for poisoning. There's also helplines or places you can call that can tell you what to give the dog or how to treat the dog to help with poisoning. So why would you just say the dog has poison? Y'all know the dogs are poison. Y'all not trying to cure the dogs or help the dogs or get the dogs help. That's abuse. So that's automatically abuse for not getting dog help. And also my question is, how would you even know the dog is poison unless you're the one that poisoned the dog or you got the dog evaluated or you saw the dog consume something? So if you didn't see the dog consume the poison and you didn't do it, and then somebody else did it, so how would you know how would you know their sickness or ailment? It could have been something else, but you automatically knew their diagnosis. Okay, so yeah, that's fishy. Okay, so with that being said, it's 2 dogs and then there's a pig, and it could be more pets throughout time. Okay, yeah, hold on. So let's go ahead and listen to the PO officer call, and then move into the next thing.
Reached Dan Zander, United States Probation Officer with the Eastern District of Wisconsin. Please leave me your name and number, and I'll be back to you when I can.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hi, this is Dani, and I'm leaving this message to discuss an important matter involving an email that has been linked to Ronnie Martin. And although it's unrelated to his case, I wanted to bring it to your attention. There's been a claim that you received a cease and desist email from Alex Spiro, Jay-Z's attorney, regarding Ronnie Martin. However, I spoke with Alex Spiro, and he confirmed that he did not send such an email, and no one in his office sent an email to you regarding Ronnie Martin, which means the email in question is fake. So I'm trying to clarify whether you actually received this email claiming to be from Alex Spiro. If so, did it come directly to you? So, did it come directly to you, or was it forwarded to you by someone else? Or if you did not receive any email at all. Additionally, I want you to know that there are rumors circulating online suggesting that you may have sent this fake email to YouTubers or bloggers. While I don't know the accuracy of these claims, I thought it was important to bring it to your attention in case someone is impersonating you or misrepresenting your role in this situation, just like they did with Alex Spiro. Either way, I want to confirm that the email is indeed fake. Alex Spiro did not send anything to you at all. If you'd like to discuss this further or need any additional details, please reach out to me at this number. Thank you for your time, and I hope to hear from you soon.
If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. Listen to your message. To send your message with normal delivery, press 1. To send your message. Thank you. Your message has been sent. Goodbye.
Okay, so I think my mic was off. Hold on one second. Yeah, my mic was off, so I apologize for that. So what I was saying was that I did reach out. I don't know if y'all heard me say it, but I pretty much reached out to Daniel Xander, and that is our Ronnie Bowles probation officer. I was just on the phone with our called, and I let him know that the email that he got, that was a fake cease and desist letter, and that was not from Alex Bureau. And again, watch my other videos, and Alex Bureau pretty much stated that that it was fake. Okay, press 1 if you can hear me, because it's back on now. Hold on one second. Okay, well, people said they can hear me, so it's back. Okay, so bear with me. I do have a new microphone, so bear with me. Hold on. Okay, so I'm gonna put this back on so I can see my avatar actually moving, so that way I can make sure. So with that being said, shout out to the Twitter people as well. Make sure y'all are coming over here onto this channel to actually show love and support as well to my YouTube channel, to hit that like button, smash it. Everybody else, remember to support the channel by hitting that like button for free. I don't know if y'all heard me, but shout out to Bitch Stole My Look. She says, for this shit gets worse, it appears. Thank you for exposing. So again, shout out to Bitch Stole My Look for the Cash App fan funding. And everybody else, remember, support my channel for free just by what? Hitting the like button. Let's go ahead and get into the next thing, because I am going to go live tomorrow. So I want to make sure that I don't stay live too long tonight. Today was just like a little short catch up, and then I'm going to go live tomorrow afternoon for a longer live. Okay. So what I want to get into now is Ronnie Bowles. For those that don't know, let me get into Ronnie Bowles. Hold on. Oh, let me actually get into this first. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot. So there's a whole thing with Steph, and there's a channel called Too Strong with Cory. So let me get into that drama. So Jaguar Wright is upset, and she's pressed because Cory on the 2 channel, he pretty much dropped down into my chat. The other day, some people are coming to my chat, and I would say, I'm not going to answer certain questions. If you're just arriving, everything on my title is being discussed, and some things are at the very beginning of my live. So I would suggest to start from the very beginning of my live, going 2x to catch up, because I've already discussed some things. I'm not going to repeat it, because we're on to the next topic now. Okay, so with that being said, Cory and Jag, this is how the whole beef went down, because y'all know I got the tea, child. So Cory from the 2 channel, he came to my live about a week ago, and he pretty much was saying talking about Courtney Burgess and how he's weird. And yeah, because Courtney Burgess is a pathological liar, habitual liar, a fucking liar. And I got a free interview. Thank you so much for the free interview, Courtney Burgess. I would never even pay 1 penny, 1 cent, 1 nickel, dime, any amount of money for a lying ass, fraudulent ass interview. All you're gonna do is sit here with your milk dud, gigantic, big old swole up head, 10 feet 5 foot giant size head, knock off Great Value TD Jakes, Mr. Brown, okay, sitting over there with no with no damn neck, with a swirls on top of your head. Like, I'm gonna pay for an interview for you. Like, I want to interview a liar. Like, why would I interview a fucking liar? You know what I'm saying? So I got a free interview, and he's pressed over it. Press. And no, Adria English did not know that me and Courtney were not friends or cool. Okay. So she did not set up him or line him up. She was actually innocent and all of that. I kind of I didn't tell her ahead of time that I didn't like Courtney. To be honest, I thought she would be checking out my channel and seeing for herself and vetting me and looking into me before, putting him on the phone with me, because that wasn't a great idea or a smart move to make. So Courtney Burgess is somebody that is a liar, and Cory on the 2 channel, he has already exposed Courtney. He interviewed Courtney. He realized Courtney was a liar. He exposed him. So the reason he came to my channel was because he saw I was talking about Courtney Burgess and things like that, and he just stopped by, just said a quick hello, and just spoke about, you know, Courtney Burgess, and then he left. Jag, of course, is obsessed with me, and her other people are obsessed with me. So they saw that he came to my channel, and now they're trying to say that he's a part of the troll farm, and me and him are buddy and cool and working together, and, you know, all this conspiracy stuff. Like, that was his first time coming by, and the topic is Courtney Burgess, and everybody knows that I interviewed Courtney and had a conversation with Courtney. Y'all are all on Atwood's channel. He has 1 million subscribers. Y'all are all talking about me. You, Pissy Pussy Jag, No Neck Dusty, Courtney Burger, and Chris Todd the Fraud, Mr. Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. Y'all all talking about me and saying that I'm a problem, because I am a motherfucking problem. I'm a motherfucking problem. If you're a scammer and you're a hustler, not a good hustler, but a negative type and a grifter, I am a motherfucking problem, because I will expose your ass for the scammer exploiting bitch that you are. So yes, I am a problem if you one of those types of people. Okay, everybody else, I'm good people. But if you're a liar, scammer, you will be exposed by me. And let's be clear. So they were all talking about me. So of course I'm the talk of the motherfucking town, bitches. I'm the talk of the town. Oh, everybody wants to sue Dani. Everybody wants to come out Dani. And Chris Todd and Fry said he wants to shut me up and shut my channel down. And that's why Atwood edited the video to remove that. Chris Todd. Atwood, I didn't ask him to. He edited your video. He censored you, bitch. He censored you and removed your threats towards my channel, bitch. Because what you not gonna do is threaten Dani motherfucking Robertson, bitch. The fuck you think you is coming under my comments trying to threaten me? Take your white ass on, bitch. What the fuck you think you is? This is my neck of the woods. You on my turf, bitch. Coming around here think you running things, bitch. Okay, you ain't gonna take shit down, bitch. Okay, that's why Amazon took that damn book down. Yeah, you got some money, but you lost a bag on that shit too. And now you're trying to come in here to get a new bag. Have a fucking seat. So with that being said, he came to my channel, Cory, just to speak on Courtney Burgess. So Jag now thinks that he's a part of troll farm and he's working with me and all that. So now she's pressed about it. And then the second thing about Cory is that Cory did not give her special privileges. Jag went to Cory's channel, and people in the chat like DJ EQ and some other subscribers from my channel and other channels, they pretty much were calling Jag out because she was in the chat. And everybody knows if you're in the chat, people are going to talk to you or communicate with you or at you. So people are calling Jag out as a liar she is, and you know she can't handle the truth. Anybody that tells her the truth about herself, she calls them a troll. My subscribers are not trolls, and all these people telling the truth about you are not trolls. Bitch, you are the big-headed, you're the pissy pussy troll. You're the piss push troll, unfit mother, unfit daughter, fucking troll. Your stink ass. You wanted, bitch. You fucking wanted out of Dallas, Texas with 2 warrants, bitch. Okay. You're the troll. All you get online is trolling. You actually told everybody across America that that video of you accusing Jay-Z of SA is all AA. Not AA, but AI. That's AI, and that's all fake and artificial intelligence. And you never said it. So you gaslit everybody, you lied to everybody. You're a fucking liar. You're a fucking clown, bitch. You're the joke of the town, and you know it. And that's why your channel is kind of like, your views are going down. You have 50-something, you have like almost 50,000 subscribers, and your views ain't like viewing like they used to. So with that being said, she went to Cory's channel, and then he didn't defend her. People were adding her and calling her out, and he didn't stop his show and say, hey, everybody leave Pissy Pussy Jag alone. Leave Piss Puss Diaper Wearing Hoe alone. And since he didn't stop his show to defend her and tell everybody to back off, now she's pressed. Because she didn't get special privileges. She was like, oh, he was supposed to stop his show and tell everybody to leave me alone. He let people troll me and come after me, so he must not be Team Jag. And she also said anybody that fucks with DaniRobertson or fucks with OKP and other people I don't fuck with, then you're not fucking with me. So she's trying to make people pick sides. Girl, this is not preschool. This is not elementary school where people have to pick sides and pick teams and pick this and pick that. So she's trying to demand that he pick her, give her special privileges, stay away from Dani. And, you know, she wants everybody to stay away from me because she wants everybody to stay away from the truth because I called that hoe out and I exposed and debunked all her bullshit. So I'm a problem. I'm going to start calling myself Dani the problem because everybody acts like I'm the problem. Yeah, I forgot. The people that act like I'm a problem are the actual problems. They're mad that I called their ass out and exposed their ass and popped them bitches. And that's why they consider me a problem. So that's why she's mad at Cory, and now she's trying to come at Cory and start a beef with Cory. And my advice for her is to back away and back down, because I've seen some of his videos debunking people, and when he really goes in, he really will expose and tell his true feelings and his true thoughts. Because last time I checked, he actually called out Courtney Burgess for that fake Kim Porter book. And last time I motherfucking checked, bitch, Jaguar Pissy Pussy Wright said that she had a piece of a Kim Porter book too. So Courtney Burgess said he got Kim Porter book. So did Bald-Headed Wright. Miss Bald-Headed Wright said the same thing, that she got a piece of Kim Porter book and that she was there when it was being disseminated at the Ivy. Okay. And then on top of that, she said that she got a bunch of Diddy freak off tapes. And guess what? Courtney Bald-Headed Burgess also said that he got Diddy freak off tapes. They are one and the same. So I'm just saying, I don't think you want to be called not Cory, because if he actually started putting two and two together, he'll realize you just like a cut Courtney Burgess. Both you and Courtney Burgess lying about the same book. Y'all lying about the same freak out tapes, and y'all both got a damn bald head, and both y'all got no neck, and both y'all ain't missing no damn meals. The fuck you mean? And both y'all getting on this platform on YouTube trying to get paid thousands of dollars for y'all lying ass, surprising ass, stupid ass interviews. I wish I would pay y'all a nickel or a dime to hear a bunch of lies on my platform. If I want to hear a liar, I might as get LaMisha. Hey, LaMisha, come interview. I interview LaMisha if I want a liar on my platform, because that's all I'm gonna get from Jag, and that's all I'm gonna get from Courtney, and that's all I'm gonna get from Chris Todd the Fries, a bunch of lies. I wish I would pay $1,000 for a bunch of lies. The fuck you mean? If I pay $1,000, it's gonna be for the truth. And at that point, I just research the truth for myself. I don't need to pay somebody to tell me the truth when I could just research the truth for my damn self. Okay? The fuck you mean? Now, what I will pay for is somebody's lived experiences and experiences. That's different. But I ain't paying nobody for no damn lies. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna pay you to lie to my face. Nah. I pass. So that's why she's mad at Cory. And she's trying to beef with him. And to be honest, I don't know. He hasn't responded to her yet. He might actually choose to ignore her. I don't know what he's gonna choose. I'm just the person that's telling y'all how the beef happened and what went down. Okay. And let me see, what else was I supposed to discuss? So before I get into Ronnie Bo, I'm gonna make sure. Oh yeah, so Jag, I want to actually make sure you understand that people from Philly are getting sick and tired of you saying that you from Philly. She keeps on saying, I'm a girl from Philly, I'm a girl from Philly. In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playgrounds where I spend most of my days. Girl, you are not from Philly, you're from New Jersey. Shout out to all the New Jersey people. Jag is from New Jersey. Stop trying to claim Philadelphia, they sick of it. So all y'all New Jersey people, come get Jag. Okay, come get Jag. That's y'all responsibility, and that's y'all delegation. Okay, that's where she's from. So shout out to the New Jersey people that y'all the one created and birthed Jag. Shout out to you. Okay. So Jag, you keep on wanting to be from Philly so bad, but nobody from Philly wants to claim you, and they're happy that you're from the ENJ, New Jersey. So I went over Cory and Jag, the 2 channel. I went over Atwood and how he said that he has to censor Jag from now on, pretty much, because the bitch is a liar. Jag, let me tell you right now, only liars get censored. Only liars get censored. Because if I was being interviewed, nobody would have to censor me, because I'm only gonna bring receipts and truth and facts. You get censored because you're a fucking liar, bitch. That's why you get. So Atwood, from now on, he gotta censor you and watch what you say on his platform, because he's already facing legal repercussions and other issues because of your lying ass on his damn platform. So he said he had to delete a lot of videos, remove a lot of stuff with your ass in it. I had never heard nobody say they had to remove a lot of content with my ass in it. They had to remove a lot of stuff with your ass in it because you're a damn liar. Ooh. Child, it looks like Atwood can't, your Atwood bag is gonna be declining. You already fucking things up with Make It Make Sense. There is Cory, the platform over there. You going at him. Soon you ain't gonna have no allies. You're gonna be over there on the island by yourself. That's a mess, because bitch, you can't get along with nobody. Y'all trying to control people. You're trying to control Atwood's platform. You think you think Atwood is gonna choose Shane and Ron over you? Y'all are so dumb. If y'all think that Atwood is gonna choose Shane, his two bras, and people that have been down with him for a long time, Shane and Ron over y'all, he might pretend like it on the outside, but y'all, in reality, they ain't going nowhere. Y'all will go somewhere before they do. So she's trying to control Atwood's platform, and he pretty much told her, "Look, your content ain't hitting like it used to because I gotta remove some of it." And then on top of that, who else? Now she's going at Cory, so soon she'll be beefing with almost everybody. And I don't know when the last time she was on Popcorn Planet, because I ain't seen her over there. So child, she gonna run out of places to go soon. She gonna die out. Okay. Let's see here. Oh yeah, so I already mentioned that Jag is wanted and her attorney wants. The attorney, by the way, somebody said that Jag doesn't have a criminal lawyer. Yes, she does. She has a criminal lawyer that has not withdrew yet. And he's looking for her, and he advises her to turn herself in because she's now. Let me tell y'all what Jag thinks that she can get rid of the charges and get the charges dropped, so she never has to turn herself in. Pretty much, that's not how it's gonna work, toots. My. You think those charges are just gonna go away? You gotta turn yourself in and face the consequences. You gotta turn yourself in to us and face those consequences, because he cannot get rid of your charges. It's up. If it's up, then it's up, then it's up, then it's up. You gotta turn yourself in. Ain't no way out of it. She thinks that real life can hire her some expensive lawyer and get her out of trouble and get do not pass go, do not collect $200. She thinks she can get out of jail free card. It's not gonna happen. You have to turn yourself in. Turn yourself in. Okay? Jag, are you afraid of going to jail? Oh, Jag is afraid of going to jail. And also, have y'all thought about this right here real quick? Why is it that Jag can get online and try to gloat and brag about suing Sharrell? She can get on here and say, "Oh, I'm suing Dani, I'm suing Sharrell, I'm suing AT2, I'm suing OKP, I'm suing this person, suing that person." But then the moment somebody says to sue Jay-Z or anybody else, Trevor Green, crickets. That's what a lot of scammers do. Even Ally Carter and Shelly Carter, they get on here and say they're going to sue the police and sue this person and sue that person. But as soon as somebody says sue the traffickers, they act like they can't sue. Oh, I got NDA, I got this, I got that. They always make some sort of excuse or justification for why they can't sue the real criminals and the real people that did something to them, right? Allegedly did something to them. It's because they are liars. See, they could try to sue Sharrell for copyright for using a picture that she used, but they can't sue somebody like Jay-Z for SA because he didn't SA. And by the way, don't say, "Oh, you're saying that." No, Jag said it. She said that people are online, like Stormy Rowe is trying to accuse. She said Stormy Rowe is trying to accuse Jay-Z of SA, and I never said it was Jay-Z. I said it was Trevor Green. She said it was Trevor Green that SA her, not Jay-Z. She said it. So that means everybody out there saying that she's a victim of Jay-Z because Jay-Z SA her. No, she has taken that back and retracted and recanted. She said it was all AI, it was all fake, and she never said Jay-Z SA her. She said it was Trevor Green. So with that being said, she has no lawsuit. That's why she's not suing, because she has no lawsuit. So for all the people out there who keep on saying that Jag is a victim of Jay-Z, she took it back. She took back her victimization. I don't know if people can do that. Oh yeah, a liar can. A liar can take back their victimization. They can say they're a victim of SA, and then they can say it's AI, and they never said it. So now they're no longer a victim. So Jag is no longer a victim of Jay-Z. Now let's be clear. When she goes live and says that she's still a victim, she's talking about torturous interference. Look it up. She's always claiming that somebody's messing with her business or her contracts or interfering with her business and negotiations and shit like that. Girl, have a fucking seat. So that's all she claims to be a victim of is torturous interference. And so that's going to be it for right now. Let's go ahead and move to the next topic, which is Ronnie Bo. And then I'm going to end the live. We'll be back tomorrow afternoon for a longer live. So with, okay, so this is what happened with Ronnie Bo. Jag and Ronnie Bo were going live saying that the CIA was after them. And when they said the CIA was after them, people were like, oh my gosh, the CIA. So Ronnie Bo actually filed something with his court because, like I said, on February 4th, Ronnie Bo has court to determine whether or not his there's going to be a hearing to see if his probation will be revoked, his early release from prison, and his supervision will be revoked or not, and he'll be returning back to prison or not on February 4th. So he's trying to think of ways to avoid, getting sent back and sentenced and being revoked. So he actually submitted this to the courthouse, y'all. Listen. He submitted this to the courthouse and said that this is proof that the CIA is after him and that the government is after him. That this guy named Terence, he said there's a guy named Terence Pickron that said that he's CIA and is after him. So this is his actual court filing. And yes, it is. As you can see right here, case number 224 CR 00146. He actually submitted this filing on December 2nd, 2024. And these are text messages that he posted from this alleged, Terence Pickron, who said that he was CIA. It says, I'm a veteran former CIA. Can help you, bruh. Seriously, and I believe you. Number one, Terence, get your ass over here. How in the world are you talking about you a veteran former CIA and you can't even spell bruh? People say bruh like B-R-U-H or B-R-U, at least at H or something. You said bruh. I could tell by your spelling and grammar and things like that, you did not make it to the top CIA level. Okay? I'm just being real. And then this is what Ronnie Bo says. Yes. But the book is free and chat about wood. So that's Ronnie Bo. He responds. And then Terence he posts he says Terence Pickron is my real name. So a CIA agent is gonna dox themselves, give you this information, say they're gonna help Ronnie Bo. What CIA agent will actually want to help Ronnie Bo? And with what? And with what? And again, right here it says, I'm a veteran former CIA. He didn't say I'm a contractor for CIA. He didn't say I was military and then contracted or anything like that. He says, I'm a veteran and a former CIA. Like he was actually working directly with the CIA. And this is Ronnie and Jag's proof that they're CIA after Ronnie. Oh, shit. Terence Pickron is my real name. And then Ronnie says, wow. Wow. And Ronnie, how you gonna be a hustler? Are you gonna submit something like this without actually doing your research to see if this is a real CIA or not? You really think the CIA is really after you, Ronnie Bo? Have a fucking seat. Something tells me this shit is fake and fraud. You just want to submit it to hopefully to fool other people or try to use it to fool other people. So then Terence sends him this right here. It says, Pickron VA benefit verification. And he sends him this and says, this is proof that I was, I'm a veteran. Okay, that's proof. He's trying to say that's proof that you're a veteran, but then where's the proof about being a CIA? We're going to get into that. He got exposed. He's not no CIA. And it says, and then, wait. Terence says, don't ever doubt me. So he already has that Chris Todd attitude, like, don't ever doubt me. Like, I'm telling the truth. It says, are you just out to get, so this is Terence says, are you just out to get likes, follow, shares, or give them for other people? Because from what I can tell right now, I'm gonna keep it real. You're not doing anything to protect yourself. You're not creating anything that's giving you any stability and value that can be added and built upon. And it says, honestly, you could actually be running a scam, but the thing is, if you were, you obviously don't know how far you can go with a scam until it becomes criminal. But also, I think you would know. So this is the Terence guy writing to Ronnie. And then he puts this right here on this whole, picture or graphic. This is not something a CIA person will put. This is something that somebody that's interested in being like some sort of anonymous source or some sort of acting like they have a certain position, or they're like a imposter. Like they have this sort of, fascination with being some sort of, person like that. Okay. It says, honestly, you could actually be running a scam that's a repetitive. It's already repeating. It says, Ronnie Ball. So you put RB. Dang. So really tell me, are you all working together? The book, the podcast host. So he watches a lot of YouTube and he watches everybody and sees what everybody is doing. If you actually listen to the phone call, which is like 50 minutes long, which is why I saved it for last, he goes into great detail he talks about Jag, he talks about Adria English, this fake CIA guy talks about Courtney Burgess. He talks about everybody. And to be honest, the phone call could have lasted a lot longer, but I had to cut him off several times. Okay. Because I had stuff to do and he was just talking and talking. It says, I know this information might seem random. It says, I know this information it's supposed to be might seem random. So it's like your whole thing. Even when I'm texting people, like it's something about me when I text people, I still have to make sure that things are lined up and corrected. So it's like a lot of errors here for somebody that's with high level ranking or supposed to be CIA and all this stuff. And it says, I'm in Panama. So this guy say he's in Panama. He also tells me the same thing. Now actually watching the Eagles game cause Phillies are my heart from when you have time to talk. Let me know. I hope you are safe, bro. Be safe. Stay visible, not as vocal, man. That white dude you were talking to, he didn't even know what to ask you, even how to help you tell your story. They are only thinking about themselves. It says, Ronnie Bo, dang, so really tell me, are you all working together? The book, the podcast host. The reality is this can all be scripted. There can be many of you positioned throughout everywhere. You would know about a scam and an imposter, right? Because that's what you are, Terence. You're like another one of these people. I've been following you all around. Guess who may get out as well? Yeah, Diddy. So he says he's been following everybody around. You're in Panama with poor connection. You're not following nobody. And by poor connection, I'm talking about the phone call when it first started. And I had to switch to WhatsApp. It says, guess who may get out as well? Yeah, Diddy. So he's acting like he's like CIA. And he has insider information that Diddy may be getting out. And he says he's been following people around, giving the impression that he can expose or look into things or follow people or track people. It says you're tagged, bro. Tell Jag. It says you're tagged. Number one, is it you're tagged or you are tagged? Okay. Bro, tell Jaguar, tell Courtney, tell all who know. So he's trying to get the message out, like tell Jag, tell Courtney, and tell all you know. So he probably reached out to Jag, like, hey, yeah, the CIA is after us. How is the CIA after y'all? Did y'all actually look into this? That's how y'all dumb and gullible. If somebody told me this was CIA, I would investigate or look into it to see if it's really CIA. And for one, I wouldn't expect that any CIA will get involved with Ronnie Bo, a character like him, with all his stuff he has done. And it's just not happening. The only time CIA will actually get involved, they actually wanted to investigate him, and it was something international or foreign. Y'all be getting CIA mixed up with FBI, which is CIA is usually not on like domestic soil. It's usually international and foreign affairs and things like that. FBI is usually like federal, like for within the United States. Okay, it says you're tagged, bro. Tell Jag, tell Courtney. This guy wants clout. He wants attention, notoriety. He wants to be connected to different people. All these people always come out, want to be connected to tell Jag, tell Courtney, liars, liars. It says, you know me, fuck for you. What? TikTok, time to come clean. Child, I guess he realized that Ronnie Bo is a scammer and a con artist, so he wants him to come clean. But as you can see, Ronnie is not even responding anymore, and this psycho CIA agent, fake CIA agent, is still responding. You're a tag, bro. Tell Jag, tell Courtney, tell all you know. So this is supposed to be CIA. You're not acting like a CIA agent, Terence. This is not a CIA agent at all. You know me, fuck for you, fuck for you. What? TikTok, time to come clean. This like poor grammar. I don't know what he's trying to get across, what he's trying to say, but definitely not no former or even current CIA. Don't ever doubt me. I'm really pissed at the interview you did with that white dude. Have you gone back to listen to it? Are you just out to get, you're talking to yourself. Ronnie is not even responding anymore. Are you just out to get likes, follows, shares, or give them for other people? Because from what I can tell right now, I'm gonna keep it real. You're not doing anything to protect yourself. You're not creating anything that's giving you any stability and value that can be added and built upon. Honestly, you could actually be running a scam, but the thing is, if you were, you obviously don't know how far you can go with the scam until it becomes criminal, but also I think you would know. So with that being said, that's that. So the next thing I'm going to do is actually play the phone call between me and Terence. And then that's going to wrap up this live. And then we'll come back tomorrow for, you know, a different live. So I, of course, wanted to investigate this whole thing because, again, this is not something that just Ronnie Bo just posted. He actually submitted this as part of his criminal case about his probation as some sort of proof that CIA or government is after him. So, of course, I wanted to investigate this Terence guy and see if he was really legit or a fraud. Okay? So I can, you know, see what's happening. So let me actually show y'all, for people that's nosy in the back, who this Terence guy is real quick. Now, I did reach out to him and say I wanted to interview him. But by now, if you know DaniRobertson, I'm not interviewing with no liar, paying no liar no money. When I call you, that's the interview. When I call you, that call is the interview. Whatever I can get out of you on the phone call, that's all is going to happen. There's not going to be any follow-up or any other interview where you're going to get paid. I'm going to squeeze the questions out of you or finesse the free interview. And then I'm going to go about my day. And you will be exposed at the conclusion. Okay? With him, I wanted to be dumb. I want to be dumb and naive and just like gentle and, you know, love bomb a little bit and a good listener. And then I wanted to go in for the kill at the very end. Once he got comfortable with me and trusted me and felt like he was so smart and so intelligent and so great. And I was just a good listener and somebody that could be really, you know, trusted. And then boom, I'll go in for the kill and do the pop and expose. Okay. So yeah, if anybody has any sort of questioning skills, it's me. And Mr. CIA got popped and defeated. So you're not as good as you think. And he actually admitted that he got. Yeah, you got. Okay. And if you were actually into CIA, human intelligence, and interrogation stuff, you would know. And you know, people can get fooled because they automatically hear my voice. I'm a woman. I have a softer voice, and I have this and I have that. And they could think that, oh, she's dumb, she's slow, or she, you know, I can play that role. I will play the role of just a listening dumb person until I'm ready to pop you. Oh shit. So let me go here real quick. Where is it? So he has a troubling post that he posted on his Facebook, which is very telling on his personality and that he has issues and that he's the type of person that really doesn't even understand why people don't like have an interest in him or why people reject him. Like he has his I noticed with a lot of scammers and fraudsters, they have like a victim mentality where they are going to be like the victim. So let me actually go to my inbox to get that picture. He has a fascination with the government, of course. I know there's a lot of people, they have a fascination with the government. And they always feel like the government is after them, or there's something involved in the government, or they want to be a part of it. I'm trying to find a picture of him by himself because I don't want any kids and I don't want anybody else. So this is Terence pick run right here. Child, he got that blonde Dennis Rodman. Okay, he got like a slope mohawk. It's like, I don't know, like it's like a damn pound cake. I'm craving pound cake now, like a pound cake or some lemon cake on top of his head. I don't know what's going on with it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm distracted now. And then like his beard it's like somebody got the munchies and bit some of his beard. Like his beard got like a little, is ate up. So yeah, this guy right here. So let me actually go to that other post, and he actually Lord Hammer, he's an alumni at one of these schools. Hold on one second. Yes, people are messaging me. I do know a lot of people are messaging me. I am aware that that Maggot has another channel. So Maggot has another channel that she been has, so she's not really new to YouTube like that. She has another channel like 86 something thousand subscribers talking about whatever. Again, y'all have to understand, I don't really care about Maggot. She's not really my content or my, anything at all. She's the one obsessed with me and can't keep my name out her mouth. It's Dani. I don't really care about her. Let me go to my, I'm trying to get this other picture. So what I can say is with 80, a page with 80 something thousand subscribers and it's just abandoned, and it's not monetized, that's very telling. Because why does she have a page? Number one, she's pretending like she's new to YouTube when she's not a new YouTuber. She actually already had a page. And number two, why is a page with 80 something thousand subscribers not even monetized? That's weird, because that means something is happening with her or something went wrong with it, and maybe that's why she abandoned it to start over. Maybe she got demonetized or something happened with the channel and then she had to put the channel in somebody else's name. I don't know, but something is weird with that. And then people saying that she got her OnlyFans. I don't know, but she does have this one picture on her bed, trying to be seductive, and the key word is trying, because child, I'm not even gonna go there. But she need to take that picture down, because people looking at the picture, like men looking at the picture, said they passed. They ain't say, I smashed or pass. They said pass. Okay, yeah, they passed on that picture, girl. It ain't cute or sexy, and you don't know how to be sexy. You like a damn child. I don't know what girl. Take that picture down. No, I don't know if she got OnlyFans or not. That picture is from her that IG page. Okay, I can't even get past the damn wig, the half wig with the leave out on top of it, and she don't know how to do like a comb over. She put the half wig on her head, and then she tried to blend her hair and straighten her hair to cover up the wig. I don't know if she got a V shape half wig or U shaped or just an old hat wig style half wig, but she don't know how to blend her leave out. So then she puts these headbands, like Minnie Mouse headbands, plush headbands, Dollar Tree headbands on her head to try to cover up cover up her leave out, so nobody can see that the leave out ain't right, and the leave out is rebelling and going against the whole hairstyle. It's a hot damn mess, like she sweated out her hair. Okay, I don't know if she owns a straightening comb or straightening iron or hot comb or nothing. She just wakes up out of bed and goes online without brushing her damn teeth, and it's clear. Okay. And then, oh yeah, she said, she says I'm racist. I'll get into that in just a moment. Let me read this post first. Because some people don't understand. Like, she clearly is ignorant on, you know, American culture and what's racism and what's not racism and who can be racist. She's very ignorant. So maybe she needs to be educated a little bit on racism, okay? She said I'm racist because I talked about her leave out. But right here is Terence Pickron. He this is like he went to Milton Hershey School. So he went to Milton Hershey School before, and they actually banned him from the school, the Terence guy. It says right here, Dear Mr. Pickron. It says August 28, 2015. This letter is being sent to you in regards communications you have sent to our administrators that have been deemed threatening and have created a concern for the safety of our students and staff. The school is providing you a formal notice that due to these concerns, you are banned from school functions and school property. Terence. You are banned from your old school as an alumni because you sent communications to the administrators that were deemed threatening and concerning for the safety of the students and staff. You are unhinged. You actually need to see a mental health counselor, a therapist, psychologist, or a therapist. And y'all won't believe what he said his excuse was for pretending to be a CIA agent, impersonated a federal employee. He said that he blacks out. Listen, he said he blacks out, and when he blacks out, he sleep writes. He sleep writes and goes on Facebook and sleep writes. So he sleep, but he writes in his sleep. And that's why he wrote, I'm a CIA, when I exposed them. So you have mental health issues and problems, sir. You need to get evaluated and stay off social media, okay? With all this fake ass shit. And it says right here, as an alumni, should you have concerns with the direction of the school, they should be addressed with the Milton Hershey School Alumni Association Board of Directors or your local alumni chapter, both of which can be reached at that website. It says effective immediately, you are prohibited from attending school events and entering onto school property at any time for any reason. This prohibition includes graduation ceremonies, family events, sporting events, and all other events at the school, including events to which the general public is invited. Child, even as a public affair, a public event, you are not invited. Should you disregard this notice and fail to honor our demand, we will ask the police to remove you, child. Security, get this crazy knockoff Dennis Rodman out of here, child. And you will be subject to arrest and criminal prosecution as a defiant trespasser under the Crimes Code. Ooh. And it says, sincerely, Rick Gilbert, Senior Director of Campus Safety and Security, Milton Hershey School. Let me actually look up this. Rick Gilbert. So Rick Gilbert. And it says Military Hershey School. Child, there he go. And there he go. And there he go. Ooh. My. Now you problematic, child. Who can't go to football games, high school football games, or any high school events? Who is banned from the school for admin safety and student safety? Child, Rick Gilbert from that school, Milton Hershey School, said, Terence, get your fake CIA ass out of here, child. Your hair is parched and dry and over bleached and dyed, child. Fried, dyed, and parted to the side. Ooh, child, you got a half mohawk. The fuck you mean? It says, Gilbert, this is Rick Gilbert right here, child. So that's a real person that said you are banned. And so he made a whole post talking about why I got banned. What did I do? What did I do? Like, you know what you did. You know what you did at that school. You know what you did last summer. You know what you did on the phone call with me. And you know what you did when you sat in that chair and got your hair styled like that. Okay? You know what you did last summer. Okay? So a mess. So he be on his Facebook over there lying, but he gonna later tell me that that's one of his personalities that do it. He said that's not him. This is how he think he looks right here. This is how he envisions himself, that he feels like he looks. I'm telling you right now, this is not how you really look. This is like what you gave the barber and said, I want to look like this. But I'm telling you right now, you ain't walk away with this right here. You ain't get this special, this package, this starter pack. You ain't get the CIA, the superhero starter pack. You got something else. You got half a pack, a quarter pack. You might have to get a refund. You got the Temu version of this. Okay, this ain't how you look. Okay, you might have to get a different avatar. Go get like a Dennis Rodman and then make him look like he on crack a little bit and take off half his hair, and then maybe then you might got a resemblance. So anyways, let's go ahead and get to let me talk about what's her name, and then I'm gonna play the phone call, and then it's gonna be end of this live. So what's her name said I'm racist because I talked about her her half wig with the Levi, that is messed up Levi. Okay. And she says, "Oh, what black woman talks about?" No, girl, that's like a main joke people talk about if people hair. Like, you know, if you don't want people to talk about your leave out, I told you to get like a full wig, get a full lace wig, get a front lace wig, get a frontal or a full sew in. That way you ain't gotta worry about no leave out. Everybody's gonna call you out if they see one like synthetic blend hair, and then on the top they see you not not trying to flat iron or blend your own hair into the synthetic blend. Okay, if you want more of like a better blend, I would not get synthetic blend. I would get human hair and then get like a more kinkier texture. That'll help you out. Okay, you're trying to wear a synthetic blend and then you're trying to not even straighten your hair to make it to blend it, and it's obvious, and then you're trying to hide it with hats and headbands. Okay, you might as well get your headband wig since you like wearing them headbands, Miss Headband. Okay, so with that being said, black people cannot be racist. The idea that black people in America can't be racist is based on how racism is understood. So listen here, Miss Canada. Black people in America can't be racist because racism is based on systemic issues and power. Systemic issues and power. So racism is more than just like prejudice. It's more than just disliking someone because of their race. Disliking someone because of their race is usually like prejudice or biases. Okay, so if you dislike someone because of their race, that's prejudice or bias. So you can be prejudiced and biased for not liking somebody because of their race. Racism is two things combined. It's prejudice, not liking someone because of their race, and power. Power. So it's not just about disliking someone. You also have to have power over the person or that, that group or people. Or you have to be systematically or systemically powerful or have in that power group or that privileged group. So with that being said, you have to dislike the person because of their race, and you have to have the ability to control or oppress the person or shape their society in a way that benefits you or your group or your people or your race. So with that being said, power is what is the key thing or element with racism. It's prejudice plus power. So with that being said, to be racist in a way that truly affects people, you got to be able to have control over the institutions. And institutions means like hospitals, that means schools, That means laws, government, police, banks, jobs. Those are all institutions. And people that have control over the main, most laws, at the top of most jobs, the top of most like laws getting passed and all that, those people have the most power and control. And guess what? Those systems were built by white people, and white people hold the most power till this day. Systemically, white people still have the most power over all these institutions. Most people already know that if they're honest. At the top of a lot of these institutions, such as government, schools, politics, banks, jobs, everything, a lot of times white people are still at the top and controlling. A lot of times it is white men are at the top of a lot of these things, hierarchies and totem poles and powerful positions. So when white people are racist, and they dislike somebody because of their color of their skin, they can affect the black person because their power over all these things, like institutions, can stop a black person from getting a job or discriminate. That power can, dislike of a black person can affect jobs. It can affect their getting help, like help seeking, like getting the health care or getting treated at a doctor, acceptance into schools, government, legal laws, not being fair with housing, across the board. However, when a black person dislikes a white person because of the color of their skin, it's just that there's no power, because a lot of times we don't own all these institutions or over all these institutions. So we're not going to stop y'all from getting no job. We ain't going to stop y'all from getting treated properly in healthcare. We're not going to stop y'all from, being treated fairly legally by police and the government and everything else. We don't have control over y'all not getting a bank loan and people not and choosing y'all in jobs when y'all go seeking a job. We don't have a lot of power to actually act on our dislike. We cannot act on our dislike of y'all to where it creates that racism, because racism is not just about disliking somebody because of their race. That would be prejudice and bias. And so can black people be prejudiced and biased? Yes. But we cannot be racist, because racism means that we also would have to have power. So that's what people mean by black people cannot be racist. We can be prejudiced and we can be biased, but we cannot be racist because we don't have the power systemically and systematically to control these institutions and that people are upholding. And this is not even this type of video, but please don't say I'm racist again, because I'm black and I cannot be racist. Now, maybe you are looking for the word and phrasing self-hating. Self-hating is when a black person does not want to be black and they despise all things black. Ma'am, your permed hair, your permed leave out, that you're not even straightening to blend into that synthetic blend hair, that's not self-hate. I'm an advocate and supporter, and I have natural hair. So if you had natural hair and I was talking about your natural hair, that would be self-hating against something growing out of your damn skull and naturally growing out of your damn head. That permed hair on top of your head that you ain't blending into that weave, that's not self-hate, ma'am. Okay? That's talking about your Levi. So please don't try to get out here and reach. Okay? and reach for the sky. Because if you had natural hair, I'd be like, yeah, good. And even if you have permed hair, do what you want to do. But you cannot get online talking about somebody is self-hating or racist because they talking about your damn poorly done hair and half done head. That's nothing self-hating or racist about it. Okay, self-hate is if I was talking about natural hair and saying derogatory or mean things or putting down my own people's natural hair that grows out of our motherfucking head. And bitch, I would never do that. The fuck you mean? So anyways, stop getting out here and trying to play victim. What's her name? Maggot. Oh, Dani's over there talking about Lamisha, and Lamisha's talking about Dani, and Dani's talking about me, and Dani struck my channel, and why Dani talking about Jaguar Wright and Dani is a racist. Girl, if you don't shut the fuck up. So anyways, bitch, I suggest you get a history book and you get yourself educated on what is racism, what's biases, what's prejudice, what's microaggressions, what's self-hating, what's colorism, what's featureism, what's all the isms, bitch. Because what you ain't gonna do is come to Dani motherfucking Robertson channel and try to school me, because bitch, I will teach you, because you ain't gonna be teaching me shit, bitch, because I know what the fuck I'm talking about over here, bitch. And yo Levi ain't got nothing to do with racism, and yo half-the Levi ain't got nothing to do with no self-hate, bitch. Now, anyways, back to the topic at hand, what we was talking about. Before I was rudely interrupted by a maggot looking over there, sitting under there, sweating off that damn makeup. And nobody told you to go to the damn store and buy some makeup that's 5 shades too light. Embrace your skin complexion, embrace your blackness, and stop trying to look white and talk white and act white over there. Okay? Just stop. And by that, y'all know what I'm talking about. The bitch is changing her whole thing. Go to her old channel. Go to her old YouTube channel and see how that bitch talk and see how that bitch act and how that bitch was moving. Totally different now that she around all these white people. She trying to switch up. And let's be clear, let's don't get into this. Oh, what's talking white? Because people say I talk white sometimes. Talking proper. I'm not talking about talking proper. I'm talking about when you try to act like you a Karen. When you're trying to act like you're a Karen and you're trying to talk to black people like you white. That's what I mean. She trying to act like a Karen. Jag does the same thing. Jag would get on here and say, oh, you N-word, N-word, N-word. If you listen to Jag, she has this one persona or personality where she pretends like she's a white lady and that everybody out here is black and she ain't black. That's what I mean, acting white. Maggie gets on here and talks to black people like she's white. Like, girl, you are not, girl. You need to realize who you are. Ally Carter does it too. Ally Carter gets on here and talks to black people like she white too. Like they have this Karen personality, this personality alter, whatever you want, this persona facade, fake acting thing they do that they pretend like they white and they start seeing stuff that they like they're a racist white lady when they're a black person. It's weird. Now, oh yeah, I forgot. That's what you call self-hating. Bingo. That's what I'm trying to say. Y'all get on here and do the self-hating. Maggot, self-hating. Jag, self-hating. And Ally Carter, self-hating. Y'all are the ones that be self-hating. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Y'all get on here and talking like self-hating people. Okay. Anyways, with that being said, let's get back to this topic. So this guy right here, Terence. Yeah, Jag has that's what I'm talking about right here. Jag has a personality that's a white slave master. She actually used it yesterday when she was mad at AT2. The white slave master personality came out and she started saying the N-word. And if you had closed your eyes and she was saying the N-word, you'll think there's a white lady or a white racist lady saying the N-word. Child, that was Jag over there thinking that she a white slave, plantation slave owner. But that's what self-hating people do. They sound like they are like, do you not see yourself? You black too. They talk. That's what I mean by talking white. Like they're like they're I don't know. They don't see themselves, child. They self-haters. But anyways, let's go ahead and get to the video. So with that being said, here goes the conversation with me and Terence, and he's not with the CIA, okay? And any other topics, hit me up on my IG. I think I covered everything in my topic and my title. If you missed it, I would say start from the beginning. I already covered the lawsuit. I covered everything in my freaking title. Now I'm moving on to the last conversation. And by the way, it is like 50 minutes, so I'm gonna let it play all the way through without any interruption. If I feel like I need to say something, then I'll stop it. But I pretty much said the same thing I said earlier, which is I let him just let him think that I was dumb or naive and gullible, and I believed everything he was saying, just to get his trust, so then I could switch topics. It's a way you have to do conversations or say things so you can get free interviews and not get people like thinking that you're up to something, or it's like you can't just get on the phone and start immediately asking questions that you want to know. You got to work your way into it after you gain trust or something. So it's a method to my madness. But at the end of the day, it's all about getting to the bottom of it and exposing the bitch. Okay? That's all it is to it. Okay? Hold on.
Hello? Yes, is this Terence?
You hear me okay?
Yes, is this Terence Pickering? Pickering?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Ciao, y'all. So as you can see, that's the confirmation right there. I am gonna skip past some of it because his phone is all like, I'm reporting off from under the sea, like he was porting from under the bikini bottom. So I'm gonna skip past some, but as you can see, he said his name is Terence Pickering.
Pickering.
Oh, okay. Yes, I've heard great things about you. So someone said that you were a former veteran.
Well, I am a veteran.
You are a veteran? Oh, duh, you're gonna be a former. You are a veteran. Okay.
Oh, hi, Terence. I've heard great things about you, Terence. You're so smart, Terence. You're very brilliant. You're so great. You're the bestest. Yes, Auntie, yes. You're so fucking handsome. Oh my gosh, Terence. I love talking to you. Bye, bitch.
One of the things I am, yeah.
And where did you serve?
Well, I was in the U.S. Navy.
U.S. Navy. And
yeah,
where was this?
At,
go ahead.
Sorry, I worked at I'm sorry. So if there's I want to just if there's any communication, I can be focused on.
Okay, I'm gonna skip forward at this point. That's how I started. I'm gonna skip forward. This is from the phone conversation, and then we switched to WhatsApp. So then we're gonna skip forward a little bit.
Any better?
Yeah. Well.
Let's get the applications open. Okay. Any better?
Yeah. Well, so far.
Yeah, I did a bunch of applications open that might have been using.
Yeah, it's still kind of like, so you think WhatsApp is better or?
Yeah, WhatsApp. I think WhatsApp is better. You have WhatsApp?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll text you my WhatsApp number.
Well, go ahead.
I can give you my WhatsApp number. It's probably going to be better over WhatsApp.
Okay, let's go over there instead.
Okay, I'll text you my number.
All right, bye.
All right. Bye.
Hello? Yes.
Okay. All right.
So you're a veteran, you said?
Yes.
And you served where?
I served in the Navy. I worked in the Military Sealift Command in Washington D.C. at the Navy Yard.
Okay, and how'd you like that? Because I'm trying to see like if I can interview you for my YouTube channel.
Okay. Well, there's various different things. I had a very interesting career in the Navy, as well as I working in the intelligence community for various various intelligence agencies, from DIA, ODNI, DIA, FBI, Department of State. So there's various there's various things, or I gotta say, I guess I categorize things as campaigns in a sense that I've engaged in and trying to get visibility to, that I find to be very important. And I do believe now in the state like of our government and the ability to be able to listen, right, and pay attention to things that are very simple, the common sense, but things that people just somewhat take for granted or somewhat blow off, maybe because the minor thing may cause too much disruption, so they don't, they just might blow it off and not pay attention. But where people now, I think, will look at it and say, no, that doesn't make sense. And even though that might be the root or the base of something that's very critical, that doesn't make sense. So it may change a lot of different things, but those things need to happen. And I think in our government, that's been the case for so long that, if something doesn't make sense, but it changes, it makes a great significant change, and the practices or the norms, people they tend to just ignore. Like, to say the morning meeting is at 8:30 a.m., but that at 8 o'clock you need, or you don't get certain information until 9 a.m. So we know we don't get the report until 9 a.m. from this organization, but it means at 8:30 a.m. So we never have updated information. But normal information isn't important, but it should be, you should take that into account. Most people just blow it off, right? But if you say, like, no, we can't have the meeting this because we don't get information about the crayons. But the crayons aren't important now, they don't pay attention to it. But at some point, if the crayons become important, then it becomes a big issue that's been not paid, So, I don't know. There's a lot of different things that I'm working on. So it's depending on what particular, what your audience or what you might find to be, relevant to those who, follow you, and I can cater or tailor whatever to that particular, venue. Or if you're looking to reach out or expand, as well, I can try to tailor to that as well. But it's, it's a lot of information.
Oh, okay. So you used to work with like the FBI or CIA?
Yeah, I mean, I got the prefaces as I've always worked in the intelligence community. So every like department or whatever has a particular like unit or organization that works in intel, So when I came into the Navy, I came straight into the intel community. I worked, with the messaging system and work with crypto and those sort of things from my very, very beginning. So that's somewhat all I ever knew. But I worked in intel. So from there, I worked at the Department of State. And then I became an ODNI asset in the sense that I worked in different agencies for a period of time. I was loaned out because of a particular technology that I was an expert in. So I might go over to work with, FBI, I worked on a contract, but I might go to work with NSA for a particular contract that they needed expertise. So they would loan me out. Or I work with CIA for a particular time period. Or I go over to certain things like that. And I worked on a lot of them. So, but looking back and seeing the relevance now, I feel from my perspective that it's somewhat unique in the sense of the way that, my career progressed. And when I look back and see what I was working on at the time, it didn't really like, I don't know. I didn't understand necessarily what I was doing. But now looking back, I was like, well, I was working on DIA at this point. Well, I was working with FBI during, right before 9/11 or during 9/11. But before that, I was working on Pentagon renovation, like when 9/11 happened, and then I went over to CIA, and then just looking like now when they talk about the Chinese, being in our systems, well, back in like 99 or say 2000, I was working at the Department of State. I was working 2 jobs there, but in the evenings, in the NOC, the Network Operations Center, there was a firewall. It was called Rapture. We monitored people coming into the network. And we managed people doing as well. But Chinese will always come in for a long time. Threatening, like you see where they come in with their access. It was, they were just a lot of times just trying to find out like information like that they didn't know about Americans. Like, do Americans eat babies? Because they would be told anything. So, but we always knew for the longest time that they were in our systems. I I mean, it was like a common knowledge and something that the government, like, they would choose not to do anything about it. Like, say if we did a network audit, and we came back one time and it was like, well, listen, it's so bad right now. Like, really what we need to do is shut everything down. And then when we shut everything down, we got to replace this, we got to upgrade this, and we can't bring it up till we do all these things. So, the impact, like, so the system's going to be down for like 3 months, and you're not going to get this. You got to buy this or do this. That's option one, And then there was an option two that was like, okay, well, we want to take all the systems down, but most of them down, but it was still a significant impact, right? And then I remember there was option three, which we debated on whether to bring it up. Option three was basically just, do the patches and bring everything up to the levels where they should be, what we should be doing that we're not doing. But, we don't recommend that. That's not really going to change anything, but that's its impact. And I remember we were saying, well, we shouldn't even give that as an option because we know they're going to take it. But it was like, you got to give 3 options. And I remember that was the option they took, option 3, right? So, I mean, things like stories like that, I think that are relevant, but I don't know what's important or relevant to the other person who's listening.
To what person who's listening?
To whoever, like, even if I'm talking to somebody who needs to know, even whatever right information that I find to be relevant to the person who may be in the position or in the organization.
Okay.
It just seems like people don't. I don't know. For me, it was frustrating because it just seems like people don't necessarily care. And I'm just trying to bring up relevant things that when I see people, and it's even okay, right now, Tulsi Gabbard, right? She's going to be the new ODNI. I work for ODNI, but one thing she brought up, she helped the person with the VA choice program, okay? Where you can choose your own doctor if you fall under certain conditions. Well, the main one being you're a certain distance away from the nearest VA medical center. So that's the most common one. So you can choose a doctor, choose a private doctor, a private physician. Well, fine. That sounds good, right? From face value. But the problem with the program is that, number one, it's to be able, once the bill or law gets, once it gets approved, then it gets funded. The way it works for the VA is that when they provide you a service that's outside of the VA, that service, it's actually your contract. It's a contract, a specific contract between you specifically and whoever's providing that service, right? So at the time, I had my own nurse practitioner that I wanted to keep. So I felt I was able to get approval to be able to use my private nurse practitioner for medication management. Well, once I went to be able to, actually use the service, there was a delay because they didn't know how to actually apply it. So you have to go to the business office, right? And the business office, they have 2 sections. One actually, approves that you have, you meet the requirements. So you are approved to use the program. And then it goes to the contract office. That contract office maps your contract based on, your approval. And then it has to contact with your doctor's office to establish that contract, how many visits, what the cost is going to be, and et cetera. And once they establish that contract, then they can start actually being able to bill. Your private physician can bill for the service. That might take 3 months. So for me, it took several months. During that time frame, I was actually working with them at things that needed to happen. And then during that time frame, I paid for pocket on my pocket. So once it got established, then my nurse practitioner was able to bill the government. But then the problem was that I couldn't bill for my medications because they didn't include that into the contract. So at that point, I had to go back to the business office to get them to write, in the summary letter that, okay, I'm approved for medications, and then to go to the contract office to be able to add that to the contract and then submit a new contract to the doctor's office saying that I could bill for medications. That's another way. So there was another delay. I was going to do that. And then the other odd thing is there's only a certain amount of funding for the total program itself. So if you get in, even if you qualify for that program, if there's no funding, left within the program, then you can't use it because there may be only $1 million there, and if they're at budget, then they can't. So certain things may happen where they might delay you right? Because it might be close to the 4 years. Delay you, just give you reasons or excuses, and then waiting for the physical year to get new funding, or they might deny you just to deny you, and then because they don't have funding, because so they'll just say no. And even if you apply, I mean, even if you do qualify, you just have to appeal, and then finally maybe you might get approval, right?
Okay, and I have
like that.
To make it really quick, I have another question real quick.
Okay.
So how do you know Ronnie Bowe?
Yeah, so that's the whole point. That's the trick. You don't interrupt somebody so you come across as a good listener and that they're so smart and so intelligent that you need to listen to them and you're so interested in what they fucking have to say. So now I'm getting into what I really want to know about Ronnie Bowe. So that's why I switched now, because I'm like, yeah, now time's up. Let's go and switch to Ronnie Bowe.
I know Ronnie Bowe because I was watching one of his one of the I guess YouTubes that he was doing, and then there was something that stuck out to me about it, so I did kind of reach to him. So I have a whole issue with the narratives that are going on around a bunch of situations around that, and I personally believe that there's a certain aspect of what's going on around those different YouTubers and those different and basically the YouTuber and the advocate or the proxy, or I believe that some of that is fabricated. And honestly, I know because I've worked with, I went to a school, Milton School, so it was a different. So billionaires, what they do is they basically they create their own enemies. Right, so they will build a narrative that might be a negative one, but that's the one that they know that they can manage. So I had a big issue with a lot of things. Like, I don't believe that American people, right, if we knew or truly believed, right, that what was happening in the situation that was going on with kids and etc., that we would have not literally died. If we truly believed that was happening, if those people truly knew certain things, then we wouldn't allow that. We wouldn't care about any other thing. We're not like that. Like, Americans aren't like that, right? So I believe there's a certain amount of things that they weren't saying anything. And so I contacted him, and then he contacted me back. So I wanted to get some more information, and then I was thinking about what he was saying, and then I said several things, and then another one of his, I said, listen, if you're doing. I said, listen, if you're a part of this, you're doing anything that's being deceptive or doing anything that's would actually hinder a person from being honest about what's going on, then you're the part.
In reality, I am a good listener, for real. I am a good listener. To be a person that debunks people and catches people and stuff, you have to be a good listener. So in reality, I am a good listener. You can talk your head off and I will listen. And listen to not just respond, but to actually comprehend and understand what you're saying. Yeah. Hold on. So yeah, I'm used to people rambling, going on and on, talking their head off. I'm very patient, okay? Especially when I'm trying to accomplish something. And in general, I'm just a good listener. Okay, hold on.
Part of this, and you actually, can be held for criminal charges for this. So I would think about what you were doing, how you are, representing yourself. Now, then it's so stupid. Some of it just didn't, certain things started to not really play out. So someone contacted me, I contacted them back, and then some person blocked me. I don't know. I think, but I just called them out some things and some questions that weren't being asked. So that's how I know what was, that's how I got engaged with them. But I was just interested as well, just to find out, I was doing some, I guess, investigatory journalism myself to see.
Investigative journalism, but then you're not actually on your P's and Q's, so we're actually paying attention to what I'm actually doing. This is somebody you just met, aka me, and you're already spilling all your business out. So that told me all I needed to know. You're not no FBI, CIA. I would never tell anybody all this junk that I just met. Who are you and what do you want is my question. Yeah. So, anyways, let's look at the current poll. It says, do you believe that someone is author Shelly Carter and Ally Carter who poisoned and unalived their pets? 7% says yes, 89% says no, and 4% says still thinking about it. Hell no. My answer is hell the fuck no. Shelly Carter and Ally Carter are in Holly is in that house. I don't know who's guilty. For some reason, Holly, you get a pass because I don't think the 71-year-old lady is doing that. But child, I don't know because I don't watch a lot of those serial killer shows and it'd be a lot of people, child. Shelly Carter definitely suspect and the psychopath because why she ain't got no videos of her bending over in pain and bleeding like the dogs. Like she's all the videos, she seems okay. Everybody, and then why the granny Holly Silver had a sprained ankle and nobody mentioned it till like way into a video. So with that being said, and then Allie Child, she's the most like she's in on a lot of stuff, but I don't know about what's the poisoning if she's in on that or not. I don't know. Because that whole pimp letter is suspicious. So with that being said, no, I don't think anybody's following them. So my next poll question will be, since most people right here don't believe that anybody is following them that poison them, I hate to say it, y'all, but it's right there in our face. If you don't believe that anybody is following them to poison and unalive the pets, it's an inside job. That means somebody in their circle has to be doing it. So let me put up a new poll. Who do you think in the circle is guilty of this? Or do you think it's all just made up and nobody's guilty and it's all fake and that was fake blood and it was fake everything? I'm not really inclined to believe that latter, but let me see what y'all think. So let me go play this call and put up a new poll.
What was going on, because there were certain things like if you look at these different, there's nothing necessarily wrong with it, right? Because it's a sort of way that people, it's just like it's like a platform, right? So you have a YouTuber, right? And that YouTuber, can be that person that actually amplifies, person who might be a proxy for something or advocate for certain thing. You may build a connection, right? And that connection, is valid in some instances. But I didn't feel like the platform that he was on, if he truly had a story that he wanted to tell, and there was a valid story referencing his communication with R. Kelly and his belief on certain things, then the person, the YouTuber, was not even amplifying his message and not really answering or providing the questions, or not really. It was just kind of bland. So I was like, if you really believe this and have this message, then it can be told a lot better than what's happening here. You just have someone that's basically kind of responding to what you're saying and not really amplifying your message. So that's what I was trying to explain to him. If it was truly, if he believed that, what he was saying in reference to R. Kelly and what happened being blackmailed and what happened as far as with relationship to his interactions with adolescents and etc. I don't know if you like listened to what the premise, what he was trying to say, or I don't know if it's really changed at this point.
Here's the thing. In order for me to say to my audience that you are former CIA or FBI, I would have to have some sort of receipt or proof. Usually there's some sort of
I mean, I can show you certain things. I mean, I can show you, basically, I can show you, I have, so certain things like, okay, there's a system that we have that if you provide essential services, then you're actually in a system that designates you as an essential contractor for whatever services that you provide. It's not, no, I know with the pandemic and stuff, that kind of the word gets thrown around, but within the government, there's an actual designator. So when they go in and when the time if a contract is getting defunded or whatever, there's a designation that you have. So, you know that you are. So I took a picture of the screen because I wanted to make sure that I always have it. I can show that. I mean, I can show you like awards that I got for the Open Source Center from ODNI itself. I can provide that. I mean, any sort of information like that, like that's not a problem. I mean, even on WikiLeaks, I can show where our unclassified email addresses got released from the CIA. I have like I can show you that. Even like, yeah, there's no question. Like right now, I have a bunch of FOIAs out about regarding information too. But as far as my career, as far as what I know, I mean, any questions anybody would have, I could like answer, and provide whatever. But just, some of it is not, you work at a certain status, but based on, a combination of that, like what's going on, what I know, what I actually know can be told, what's a fact, and what's more likely true than not. A combination of those things, I would actually want to challenge that. But it's like it's like for me, no one challenges anything. Like, I mean, people will say things, but like, okay, well, challenge me. If I say this, then challenge me on whatever you think it might be, challenge, but it's like, I don't get that, I would like that.
Yeah. So do you have like, sometimes they can provide you like a verification letter, like an employment verification letter. The CIA, they can provide employment verification upon request.
Well, I mean, like I said, I have a copy of what I have in the system. I work for the Open Source Center as a part of one of my jobs. I mean, but the CIA isn't when I say I was ODNI asset. So I work for, basically I was ODNI asset. So I was working for ODNI, but I did do work at CIA. I did do a significant amount of time working for CIA. Well,
there's a difference between working for one company and then working for the CIA. If you're working I
was the contractor. So I actually have my own company. I mean, I can show you records of my own company, right? So I work, basically I built, because of the services that I provided, I was allowed to basically bill myself. So whether Northrop Grumman or Lockheed Martin, whoever had that contract, I did corp to corp contracts with them. I mean, I can show basically that information. I mean, basically my salary,
so you did contract.
So here's the thing, though. People like him and Jag, they are always going to try to call out other people because pot, meat, kettle. They can recognize that each other are grifting, scamming, and lying because they know they are doing it, so they can recognize the next bitch that's doing it. Okay, so that's I recognize that. Jag is gonna call out everybody besides herself. How can Jag sit around here? How can Jag sit around here and call out Courtney Burgess for the Kim Porter book when she claimed that she got a piece of the book? How can she call him out about having freak off takes when she claims she has freak off takes and she ain't produced no receipts of either? He ain't produced receipts and she ain't produced no receipts. You see how it goes? Like, they always calling out somebody else when look in the fucking mirror. Look at the man in the mirror, the stud in the mirror, the bald-headed bitch in the mirror, the unfit bitch in the mirror, the unfit mother, the fugitive in the mirror, the yarn braid, piss puss, diaper wearing hole in the mirror, the profane prostitute, lying ass bitch in the mirror, the no neck ain't missing no meals bitch in the mirror. Look in the mirror, Jack, and see yourself. You're another Courtney Burgess. That's that you're just a stud and he's a man.
You didn't work directly for CIA. You did contract work for other people that were associated with the CIA.
No, I mean, I was a CIA employee, but I was a contractor directly for the CIA. But I couldn't hold my own because I was just myself. And you need a basically infrastructure to hold the clearance, right? So I can't to actually be able to hold your own clearance. I couldn't hold my own clearance, so I had to go through a third party that would hold my clearance for me while I was working at the.
Terence, hold these invisible nuts. All you do is talk all day and lie all damn day. Okay, you better be glad. I'm probably the only person that will listen to you for this damn long. I'm sure your family, your friends in that school that banned you from the property and from the perimeters. Yeah. So just, boy, oh, Lord have mercy.
At the agencies.
So you didn't work for the CIA, you were just a contractor, like an independent contractor.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are contractors working for the agency.
Well, that's not the same as being a CIA agent. Some people would think that you're an agent, not a contractor.
Well, so there are analysts that are contractors. They're able to provide the same. I mean, it's like no different than Edward Snowden worked for NSA, but he wasn't an NSA employee. He was a contractor, but he worked for NSA.
That's totally different. Have you ever heard of
That's how I worked.
Have you ever heard of an SA-50?
SF-86.
SF-50.
Is that the security form?
The SF-50 is like a document that it proves that you're employed by the federal employee. That you're a federal employee.
No. But I was, like I said, I was similar to, so if you understand Edward Snowden, how he worked for NSA, he was a contractor for NSA, but he still worked for NSA. That's the same thing for me. I was there's no difference. I mean, we do an SF-86. That's the security form that you file before you get your security clearance. But I can show you. I mean,
I understand what the 86. I understand is the questionnaire. That's the security clearance. Yeah.
Yeah, we all were like, there was the majority of us were. I worked in infrastructure, like in technology department. So most of us were contractors, but we worked. I was at Main State for a point of time at the main building of CIA, and then I went to Reston B where I was working for an open source center when I was working for CIA, and then I actually went to the main building for ODNI when I went back to the main site for ODNI, working for them. Then I also worked for FBI, and I was at the J. Hoover building for a point of time, worked on Pentagon renovation. Worked at the Pentagon for a period of time. I worked for a defense attaché offices. That's what I was traveling. I traveled overseas to all the different embassies, working in human intelligence. I worked in the
Child, he worked everywhere: FBI, CIA, MIB. And the very end, I asked him about the MIB, and that's the Man in Black. Here come the Man in Black, child. Lord have mercy.
As well. I worked at the Department of State. I actually worked when migrating all the Congress when they moved to stopped having individual servers in their individual offices. We migrated all the congressional servers all over to a single device. That's back when Hillary was there, and we knew a lot of things that was going on, etc. But I was a contractor going between all these different agencies, but working as the only thing that was different is that I received a check out through directly versus being a government employee. I go through the system like I had a top secret SCI clearance and etc. I mean, I've just put in to get my clearance information as well. But I have I can pull here's where I.
And first of all, anybody that passed any sort of security clearance is not going to be this run off at the mouth like this to no total stranger. First of all, what type of security clearance he had?
You can see where I had a CIA email address. You can see, I can show you, you'll see where I had my designation as a essential contract services from 2013 to 2020. So a period of time where it shows, okay, I was a designated essential contractor services. Because a lot of times it's only the contractors that provide the continuity of information, because
it's still like how you're describing it. I guess there's a confusion because people thought you were saying that you were like an agent and not like some sort of outside entity like a contractor.
I'm not an outside entity. So it's not an outside entity at all. We were like, it was work, but that's how there was no difference. There's no nature of the job working as, there's no different in the access or knowledge or what the responsibilities or roles are and what I was doing. There's no difference in that.
But what were you contracted to do? Like, because like, for example, Snowden was actually with the CIA before he was with NSA.
No, he wasn't.
He was with the CIA for a brief time.
How you gonna tell me that he was with the CIA before he was with NSA? How you gonna tell me? You need to do your research, homeboy.
And then he went to NSA.
He was when he was working. Yeah, I understand, but he was working at.
He was CIA first, then he went to NSA, and then he was a contractor. So please stop.
Different, but he was working in the applications division. Working with applications, I worked in the data division, so I work with all the data. So I have more access and etc. from that perspective now to when we were migrating off of mainframes for the agency. So basically, that's a lot of what I was doing, going and migrating all of their data, onto new infrastructure or installing an entire new infrastructure. So if I go out to a CIA office, even if it's a black site, at one point we put a defense attaché office. I took out all of their infrastructure they had, existing infrastructure, and put in new from the cabling and everything. So I mean, I managed the crypto. Like there was no there's no like difference in a sense that you're a contractor because you provide another level of continuity. Because if you're an employee, you work through and you move. You don't be in a place for a year or 2 years you're going through. So when it comes to continuity information, the contractors provide that service, but there's no difference in the matter of work.
Well, I would describe it as this. Like for Snowden, I would say, hey, early on, before he went to NSA, he was CIA, for real, like as IT. And then after that, I would describe him as, I would say he did independent contractor or private contractor work, and he worked for Dell and Booz. And then Dell and Booz were actually, contracted with NSA. I would describe it as that. I wouldn't say that he worked directly with NSA. I would say he worked for Dell and Booz. So for you worked for yourself or somebody else, and then they were contracted to the CIA. Right?
No, then I was in the government. I was in the government. I was in the military, and I was in military intelligence before that. But I was in military intel. That's when I first got into intel. When I first went into the intelligence community, I was at the Washington ABR, working at Military Chief Command, managing the messaging traffic over there. So I was, and then when I got out, I worked for Unisys, and then I was actually a Unisys employee, and I was working at the Department of State, right? And that's when I was working in the Network Operations Center and supporting the executive office during that. And then when I left there, I worked for, there was a program called HawkNet, working with Tempest equipment. That was the Defense Attaché office. The Defense Attaché offices, we have them at all the embassies. They're like the known spies, right? They work in some of the major areas, right? We were going to protecting all their infrastructure. But Tempest is basically equipment that it has special protections on that equipment where it's special shielding so it doesn't give off any sort of signals. Right? So I had my tourist passport, 2 official passports, and a diplomatic passport when I worked. So there was the amount of work that we were doing. There were lots of government employees. They were only there. They were like either a project manager or the contract officer. They weren't really there doing the actual work when I went out to different sites. They were just doing the management, or they might be doing the contractor. As far as who held the contract, whether it was Northrop Grumman, for myself, I would do a corp to corp with Northrop Grumman because they normally didn't allow that. But because I was the central employee, I could basically say, this is what I want, because the government would tell them in advance, like, do whatever you have to do, but this guy doesn't leave, So I basically could do that. So I would have like a corp to corp with them. But
so based on what I've said, how would you now describe your position with the CIA?
I provided central contractor services. This is for the intelligence community. It wasn't particularly for the CIA, but I did work as an ODNI asset. So the Office of Director of National Intelligence basically is over the intelligence communities. So I would work I was an ODNI asset, but I was sometimes assigned to CIA. Sometimes that's something I didn't realize until on one project I was informed that I was an ODNI asset. That's what basically who I worked underneath. But I was still in a billet for an agency. But I worked for the storage infrastructure. So this is at a time where I'm migrating all the data off of legacy storage devices. So it was a huge effort, a huge thing that we were basically doing. So I did a lot of traveling. And there was a lot of times that people didn't have the expertise for the storage infrastructure. So I would go over and go to different sites. So I experienced that. But I provided central contractor services for the OD.
Thank you for your services. Your services are no longer needed. Thank you for the free interview. And yes, you are not a CIA agent in any capacity at all. Okay. And I think you are making up a lot of this bullshit. You can't even step foot onto a campus anymore because you're considered a threat or a danger to the administration and the staff and the students. So yeah, have a seat. A mess. This guy, to be honest, I would like to see if he went, his discharge paperwork, if any. You know what I'm saying? For real. I like to see his discharge paperwork. He allegedly sent Ronnie Bowe some VA paperwork, but child, it's too small for me to actually see if it's real or not.
For the intelligence community.
Okay, I'm looking at something, and oh my gosh. Do you know that Ronnie Bowe has added you to his court documents?
For what?
He has added you to his court documents, and it says, let me look at it and go up, scroll up.
They're up to something.
It says he actually sent in some screenshots from you, text messages, and it says CIA author him. And what is this? Oh, I guess he's actually posting your text messages. And he put it in a court document. It's a case number too.
What did he say? He didn't tell me.
He's telling his probation officers and people that the government is after him, and here's proof the CIA. They might actually be looking into you to see if this is true or not. Because I mean, he's saying the CIA is after him, and you're messaging him or something. It says, "I'm a veteran, former CIA can help. I can help you, bro. Seriously, and I believe you." And he submitted this to the court.
I spoke with him, and I gave him information on who I was. So I was like, okay, so let me know who you are. And when
I'm trying to act like I didn't already have this. I already had these documents locked and loaded and ready to talk to him about it, but I wanted to make sure he was comfortable first before I start bringing it up. Ooh, my, how interesting. Ronnie Bowden added you to his court documents for his probation revocation hearing. A mess.
I said I can't help you. It was like, I heard his story. So at first, I started believing. I felt like the person that was, like I told you, I felt like the person that was interviewing him was not really doing anything. It was just kind of saying, oh, so you say, like not really helping him advance the story, if that story was where it really was. Then I just got, okay, after communicating with him and asking questions, then his feedback was just, certain things didn't start to add up. So I was like, well, if you really, for me, and I'm saying I'm not always right. I could be wrong, but, part of my job I worked in human intelligence. So, so it's basically, how behaviors. So the certain behaviors just didn't add up. So, I was like, okay, but I was like, listen, I want you to understand, like, if you're going out there and you're putting out a message, right, then you're not being honest and you're being deception, and you would cause a person that would be looking for help or try to get help, not being, like, you could be held accountable for that. So you need to be mindful of what you're doing. If they're doing playing this game, they could be, people could be held accountable from my perspective. So if you have these YouTubers and you're not being honest, and this is like, it's not a game, it's not like a joke, this is serious. Like people could really, this is, people's lives, and like the kids that could have been hurt. So you need to be mindful of what you're doing. So no one's after you, but if you're not being honest and you're not putting this out there, then yes, that's a problem.
Yeah, and what about this now? Because he has a hearing coming up on the 4th, and he's trying to get out of his this whole probation thing, like violation. So he's trying to pretty much saying that the government is always after him. So if you saying that you work for the CIA, which you're just like a contractor and not directly, it's kind of like.
And even now, I said even now it would be former. And even if, former, it wouldn't matter. So being a contractor or not, like, wouldn't matter, because you do, honestly, you do have analysts. And I can't.
Oh my gosh, he sounds like that one guy from Police Academy. Oh, I forgot the guy, the one with the weird voice. Why he sounding like him now a little bit? I didn't hear it earlier, but now it seems like he sounded like the guy from Police Academy.
I guess I can't explain to you if you're not in the.
But how can you say in the messages you're saying that you can currently help him? So it's not like you past tense.
No, not like as a. I never said I can currently help you as a from me. Like I told you, I meant help you tell your story if you're being honest. So that's why he said, how can you help me? I said, help you tell your story. If you're being honest about what you were saying, about what you believe, that's how you can be helped. And yes, some of my skill sets, of course, that I have are based on the work that I do and I've done. That helps me be able to provide that level of help. But if you're being honest.
And then he also submitted that you sent him some sort of SSA benefit verification letter, and
He said I was a veteran. So I had nothing to hide. I was like, whatever you want to know, I'll provide. This is something that shows, okay, I'm a veteran. This shows that I'm a veteran, right? That gives you. And I provided some other information, like this is this. So I normally don't do that, but I was just trying to, okay, let's get this out of the way. So if we want to talk, if you want to have a conversation, get this out of the way, and then we communicate. And then once I provided, then he said something, then he kind of disappeared. I was like, okay. And I said, no, like, well, whatever, it seems odd, whatever. And then someone else contacted me, and on his behalf, I'm like, well, I don't really do that. Second, going through sort of in the media, I don't know why he would need that. I contacted him directly. I don't know who that person was. That person said some things, and I repeated the same thing to that person. And that person, I have the messages from that person too. And then eventually, the person I think blocked me on WhatsApp. But then I was like, okay. Then I figured like, okay, maybe it'll come around again, because things normally do. Like now, I was like, okay, this issue or this timeline or whatever shouldn't marinate until it wraps back around as it has. But that was really it. And I just think, in a sense that if he, that's another check mark in the sense that if he really is being totally honest about what he was saying, what he was doing, how he received that information, that provides a definite lead into the others who may be involved in some sort of collaboration. Because there's things that I just saw I didn't feel like made sense that was going on, and for other YouTubers and other people, like even with Jaguar Wright. I mean,
what do you think about Jaguar Wright?
So for me, I get very upset because I believe
So as you can see, he brought up Jag's name. He's actually a person that watches everything. And Jag, listen, bitch. No CIA is caring about your raggedy behind. Okay, the only people that really care about you are the actual police department in Dallas, and they don't even care to even go to California to extradite you back to Texas. They don't care about you, ma'am, until you actually put your damn yabba dabba doo Fred Flintstone feet back ass, corn chip toes back ass in Texas. That's when they will come after you. Okay, nobody's chasing you or after you. The CIA is not studying you. You are not somebody international or foreign or anything like a terrorist. To be honest, you are online YouTube terrorist, but you're not like a real life in the real world terrorist. So the CIA is not after you, and the CIA is not after Ronnie Bo, Mr. The CIA is after me. Let me submit this to the courthouse for my case. And I got proof that the CIA is after me. This guy messaged me. Yeah, this guy right here, this Terence guy, this dimwit, dumbass Terence guy ain't no damn CIA. Okay, and he's gonna get all the way popped in just a few minutes. Fully popped. He's not no CIA. So y'all don't hear lines about CIA after y'all. And I am proving y'all as motherfucking liars. This guy is not CIA, and y'all dumbasses had the nerve to submit this to the courthouse. Now, this is what I call dumb, y'all. Listen, Ronnie, Dummy, Connie, Bo submitted this to his the courthouse in official documents, acting like Terrence Pickron is really with the CIA as his evidence with these text messages. And as I'm going to show, that's a damn lie. So you actually committed perjury. You lied. You submitted fraudulent, false documents talking about this guy's CIA. He is not. Yes, fix it, Jesus. Fix it, Jesus. That's why I told y'all cannot believe everything that you hear online. Do your research, do your homework, investigate it, look into it before you believe it. And as you can see, this is the alleged CIA agent. And if you think this is an actual CIA agent, I got a bridge to sell you. Okay? Yeah. So keep on listening. Stay tuned. In just a minute, he's gonna be fully popped.
Is so, even if I believe she says just enough, not enough to like really do anything. But she's been doing this all these years, and if she has known that what was going on, like known for a fact, really, and if she didn't say, like, why wouldn't she have said something? If she didn't have said something 10 years ago, do you really believe that we wouldn't have done anything, or American people would have thought that this person was bigger? No, there is no way. If she knew what he was doing, if she would have been straightforward and said that, people would not have stood for it. I don't think American people, we're not, I believe that we're better than that. And I don't think, but it's always just a little bit, but it's like, what did she just say? But it's like the way the actors done it, and it's like makes you think that maybe something's happening, but she's taking care of it or something. So it's just like keep moving forward. But one thing that told me, the other guy, what's his name? That just came out with the one black one black guy who said he had the book on the stop or whatever. I was in her watching one of her YouTubes or whatever, and she was just going off about, I think his name is Chris, just going off.
Chris Todd, Courtney Burgess.
Yeah. She was going off about Courtney, well, the liar, ain't no way, blah, 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 blah. She was just going off. Really, like, okay, and I was like, man, maybe, it is. And then it was another YouTube where he was on there, the lawyer was on there, and then she was on there. He came to the YouTube, and she was like, looking at him like, I have a problem with you. And he was like, what? He was like, I was trying to contact you. Where was you at? I was like, what? Like, just like, and then that just like threw me off. Like, I was like, that thing right there just made me feel like, okay, something's on, because she was just like going about how he was a liar. You know how she can go way over the top. But she was in like literally looking at, he comes into the broadcast, and she's like, I got a problem with you. And he's like, well, because she was like, we was looking for you. We're probably trying to contact you. And she was like, we was worried about you. Like, it was like joke. I was like, wait.
Child, you work with the CIA, child. If you a former CIA and all this CIA stuff and the FBI and all this human. Oh my gosh, my mic went off again. So yeah, so this guy is clearly somebody that does not understand what a security clearance is, what secrets are, that a CIA does not move like this or conduct themselves like this. They would not willingly just try to like talk this freely and give this much information or anything like that. And just because you're a former CIA, it doesn't mean that you're now free to expose everything and do all that. Okay. And secondly, why would the CIA? Oh my gosh. So anyways, I'm gonna put up a new poll, and how many people actually believe that Ronnie Bo has CIA author him, when number one, CIA is usually foreign and international matters, and FBI is usually like domestic, United States, like domestic issues. So why would he actually think the CIA is author him instead? And Jack also said it. Okay. So if you voted that it was, so let's look at the poll. If you voted that it was a stranger, if you voted that it wasn't a stranger that poisoned the dogs, unalived the pets, and the pig too. Don't forget about Wilbur. Pickle. They call it a pickle. So 4% says Ally. Oh, that pig looks so cute. But to be honest, I do eat pork. I'm just being honest. But as a pet, if that was my pet, that's a pet. Like, it's different between a pet and like an actual, a food. Okay. So anyways, 4% says I would not do that to a pet. They consider that a pet. They had a collar on it and everything else. Okay. So that was, a pet. So Wilbur, yeah, too bad. Like Charlotte was protecting Wilbur for a long time until, almost got ate. Okay, why we get on this topic? Let's switch topics. Y'all understand that, listen. At that point, Pickle was a pet, so they're not supposed to do that. And even if it wasn't a pet, they're still not supposed to poison the pig and unalive the pig. Y'all know what I'm saying. There's a difference between a pet and a farmed animal for food consumption. But anyway, don't forget the 2 dogs too. The 2 dogs that were poisoned unalived. Okay. It says if you voted that it wasn't a stranger who poisoned and unalived the pets. 4% says Ally. So some people out there actually believe that Ally herself, by herself, is just a wicked evil person that, it could be actually Ally faking symptoms that she's poisoned and then actually really poisoning the dogs. I'm putting nothing past her either, child, because she could be like at the end of some movies, there are sometimes the person that is the surprise monster or the surprise villain is the least expected, the twist. To where she could be pretending like she's poisoned and actually, but some people are thinking that her stuff is actually drug withdrawals. I even have somebody come in the chat say drug withdrawals. Okay. So anyways, 7% say that it's Ally doing it. 41% says that they're both in cahoots. They're both together. They're both doing this whole wicked behavior. And that's for Ally and Shelly, 40%. And 48% says they think it's actually Shelly just by herself doing it. She's a psychopath mastermind. But to be honest, that's a high number and a high percentage that a lot of people believe that Ally and Shelly are both in on this whole wicked stuff. Whew. And then there's sometimes people want a victim. Like in these situations, we want there to be at least one victim. But maybe in this situation that the only victims are the actual pets and animals. And Ally and Shelly are Thelma and Louise. Okay, they're both in on it. Both culprits, perpetrators, offenders. 47% says just Shelly by herself. And then 5% says Holly, the grandmother, that she's sitting there, child, feeding them some damn oatmeal and porridge and some grits, child. And she's sitting there putting poison in there to different people. Maybe she want to get rid of the pets because she and then also Ally, and then not Shelly. I don't know. Maybe child. A lot of the times, who knows? Grandma could be come here, my little Bridget. Take a bite of the apple. Like who knows? She could be like a sinister grandma. So my vote goes to, oh my gosh. Child, y'all, one picture that threw me off, I'll be honest. I'll be 100% honest. When Ally was holding that dog looked terrified and afraid when Ally was holding that damn dog. I don't know what about it, but that dog didn't seem like it was like a happy dog. Look, something was off with that dog. Dogs have personalities too, and that personality was like, help me, woof, woof, like for real. So with that being said, I have to go with Ally and Shelly. Now, Ally, you're listening because you blocked me on IG and all y'all pages. If you're not in on it with Shelly, then you are also at risk. Again, Ally Carter, if you are not in on the poisoning, because that's what it is, y'all poisoning on unaliving those dogs. Nobody's after y'all. So if you are not in on it with Shelly, that means that you are also a victim. If you are in on it with Shelly, then you are a perpetrator. You should be punished just as much as she is for animal abuse and torture and also unaliving. To be honest, that's actually a criminal crime. Like that's not criminal crime. Same thing. A crime to unalive an animal. People can go to jail for that, just like a human, and especially those dogs. I don't know about the pig because I don't know. That's like a consumption thing. So I don't know if a pig is a pet versus a pig is a food. So I'm not getting into the pig. And I don't know about all the stuff for that. But anyways, let's get back to the video. So with that being said, I would say Ally and Shelly. But Shelly is I would say second place would be just Shelly by herself. I don't think it's just Ally by herself. That's why I think 6%, most people don't believe that Ally would do this all by herself without Shelly at all. So most people don't. So most people are thinking that it's either Shelly by herself or they're both in on it together. And that's why it's neck and neck, almost close in percentages and with the stats. Yikes. But anyway, that's for the police investigate. I made one report and I will be making another one. And I don't care if you're listening and you heard me because I will report it again because I actually have evidence. I'm not just making it up. It's not speculation. There's actually 2 dogs that you said were unalive. They're in poison. And there's a pig as well. And then also there's a bloody couch cushion or whatever that was. And then there's also bloody paper towels and a bloody rag and a bloody face of a dog. Yeah, 2 pictures. So with that being said, that's the evidence I need to prove that. And then also y'all wrote messages saying the dogs are poisoned and unalive. That's official evidence, and that will be submitted to the police. Yeah. It was already reported, but I actually want to get the pictures over too. A mess. Hold on.
That's not funny. That's not. You were just saying. I mean, so then I started walking another one. Then there was the one girl who was pretending to be the girl that was at the one party that was naked, that had all food over herself.
Lamisha
right?
Fuller.
Yeah, but she was pretending to be, and she said she was the girl that had the boyfriend that was a model that went to the party, that went to work, that wanted to work from or whatever.
Adria English.
Yeah. So she was like in a block, I know YouTube. She was in a hotel room or whatever, and she was telling her story, whatever, and it was okay about. She said how she grew up. She kept repeating how she grew up in the church, right? And one thing that I found interesting is that she didn't speak very well. And she didn't. A person that goes up in a church, you read the Bible, and you know. So one thing that you're able to do is you're able to speak. Like she didn't. Like I can understand. Like I'm not saying that she didn't grow up in church, but she was like her father was like her mom was a preacher, like going off. People that normally, no matter where you grow, if you grew up in a church, that's one thing you do is you read for the Bible, read time, but you're able to, and to her, like, she just really didn't, it was just like, yeah, but, blah, blah, okay, got it. And she was like, I'm in a point, she's only there for 6 months, but anyway, you can get videos out there that show that, whatever. But there was one thing that stood out, she was like, we was at the party, it was all white party, and she was there with her, she was trying to explain why Denzel Washington, and remember when they said Denzel Washington left a party, and he was like disgusted and upset. She said that she was at a white party and her friend was there and they was on all these drugs, whatever, and there was a bunch of people there and her friend like shit herself. And it was going everywhere, and then she was like, it's great, it was going everywhere, everyone was going away, but it was like nobody really saw it because it was off to the side, and then supposedly Denzel Washington saw it and then he went out. I'm like, really? They're like, I'm like, really? I mean, come on, like, you picture that. Do you really believe that was happening? You was at a white party, and you was at, where was you at? And then nobody else saw it. Like, nobody, like, only certain people. Really, that's what she just said. And then she just blew it off. Everybody's like, I'm like, that's crazy.
Yeah, and it's a lot of crazy stuff. And here's the thing. Now that you explain how you're like a contract and everything, and how Ronnie Bo is saying that you're currently CIA, you're gonna like help him. Now it can come across as like you're impersonating a CIA agent.
Nobody ever said that. No, it really can't. People can say whatever they want to say. He can say whatever he want to say, but he has the information that I provided him, and I never ever said anything like that. Never even said anything about his him being on probation or anything like that. Never spoke to him about that or anything. I mean, questions. I mean, you can bring that up at any point in time. Like I said, I'll address it. That's not the case. He never spoke with me, never asked me about anything like that, referencing his case or anything regarding that. So that's not I mean, that's basically something that obviously that's something that he knows or they know, whatever. They're not being 100% honest about it because they would have communicated. You think we would be communicating about it, right? If there was something that they were honest about, really, like, you would think they were, it wouldn't be a problem. I would be informed of that. So, I mean.
Well, I mean, he just submitted this to the court and they're not having a hearing yet until the 4th. So most likely on the 4th. What is it?
This was a long time ago. I haven't spoken. This was, longer. I didn't know, how long ago that was. I have to go back through this was like, this was like, I don't know, maybe 6, I don't know. This was months ago.
Yeah, I'm saying that he just now submitted it to the courthouse as he's trying to show proof that the government is after him, like the CIA. He said the CIA agents. Go ahead.
I haven't spoken to him. Like, I haven't spoken. We've never, like, regardless of when he submitted, but we've never spoken. I mean, he hasn't even talked to me. If anything was going on, he would have contacted me back. And if anything that would have been said, he would have there was no communication. There's no that.
Yeah, he stopped communicating with you because he said that you were CIA and that you were saying you're CIA, and that's his proof is your text messages. So with that being said,
proof of what?
That's
there's certain things that I wouldn't say. There's certain things that I wouldn't say or wouldn't be. Not everything gets.
Well, if I were you, I would be careful in how I word it. That's what I was saying. I would be careful in how I word my former jobs.
I don't know. I don't necessarily. I word it as I'm authorized to word it, to say it. We have to be. All of us have to be. We're told how we can say things. I'm actually.
Did I stutter? Did I stutter? Did I mutter? Did I mutter? Yes, you stuttering Stanley. You're stuttering now. Before you were off talking fluently and you're not really stumbling over your words, but now you're all getting caught up and worried like you're being interrogated or something. Do you feel like you're being interrogated, Mr. Terence? Michelle says, oh my gosh, I wish I could see the text message between him when he contacts Ronnie Bo. Guess what? I already showed the text messages, so you have to watch this live and catch the replay. I posted it to my community wall. Plus, I posted it. Well, my members community wall. Plus, I posted it in his videos. Not all the messages, but a lot of the messages were already posted. So I would say catch the replay. Special assignment was a padded wall room. Yeah. Like, listen, dude. Jag is just a walking dingleberry. Lord have mercy. You made me lose my appetite. I gotta eat still. She should be on some kind of watch list. Child, a mess. Fix it, Jesus. Fix it, Jesus. The only thing after you, Jackie, is water and soap. To be honest, I think that's the number one reason she doesn't want to go to jail because she know that her former cellmate, Triple D, said that she was stinking rank and that she didn't take a bath for over 2 weeks, even on her psycho nasty bitch. She smelled like musk and period at the same time. The fuck you talking about? The only thing after you, Jackie, is water and soap. Child, when's Dusty, does Jack use soap? She's getting the water and splash around.
This is the way it is.
But you're not told to say I work for the CIA because that would be impersonation because you don't work for the CIA.
What do you mean? Yes, yes, I do. I don't now.
No, because you say I work for the CIA, and that's present tense. And even for past tense, you didn't work for the CIA. You were a contractor working for another business that was contracted for the CIA, but you didn't work with the CIA directly as an employee.
I wasn't a government.
Child, I'm done with his ass now. So, yeah, this is going to be starting to wrap up. As you can see, my voice tone has changed, and I'm done with his ass. Okay.
And even for past tense, you didn't work for the CIA. You were a contractor working for another business that was contracted for the CIA, but you didn't work with the CIA directly as an employee.
I wasn't a government employee.
So I would not say I work for the CIA because that wouldn't be appropriate. Even
exactly, you're not a government employee. So if you're not a government employee, how can you work for the fucking CIA? Because that's the fucking government. You fucking dimwit, dumbass bitch. You're not a government employee. You wasn't a government employee.
For Snowden, he would say. Snowden would say he was a contractor.
Okay, whatever. Listen up. Don't try to play games with me. You hear me, Terrence? Stop playing with me.
And even for past tense, you didn't work for the CIA. You were a contractor working for another business that was contracted for the CIA, but you didn't work with the CIA directly as an employee.
No, I wasn't a government employee.
So I would not say I worked for the CIA, because that wouldn't be appropriate. Even for Snowden, he would say Snowden would say he was a contractor working for Dell and Booz Allen.
No, I mean, I've heard. I mean, it's neither here nor.
No, it's not just tomatoes. It's not tomatoes.
I mean, it's nothing to. For me, it's nothing to. Okay, I mean, I totally hear what you're saying, but there's certain things.
Well, you hear what I'm saying, but you're still trying to combat what I'm saying. And I'm saying for your protection, I would not impersonate a federal employee.
I'm not. No one's impersonating. Hey, I mean, I'm not impersonating anything. There's a level of that conversation. I don't know what you were presented or what information was presented. That
your time is up, sir. Your time is up.
You don't know that what
you said. Even when you started this phone call, you said you work for the CIA and the FBI.
There's certain things that you like. I know that if need be, I can. If there was
why are you stuttering now? Stuttering, Stanley.
An issue or a question about what I said outside of this, yeah, I could say I feel comfortable that could be addressed without a problem. Like there's certain things that can't be addressed all the time, like in this forum and the nature of this conversation. Or I didn't know.
There are some things that should never be addressed. It's not sometime. It's all the time. Never. You should never address certain things because it's supposed to be classified. You're supposed to have a security clearance. It's supposed to be secret. You're supposed to keep your mouth shut. You're running off at the mouth. Okay, you like somebody auntie talking on the phone all day and night, telling all the business from all the family. You an auntie. Stop, uncle.
Even when we're speaking in a reference to, I thought we were talking about veteran. I didn't know your background or why, or even how that got.
Yeah, you don't know my background. You don't know nothing about me, but you telling me all your business. That's not no CIA. A CIA would not be that trusting of a total stranger on the fucking phone, calling them about something out of nowhere.
I didn't know that this is something to do with Ronnie. I wish that would have come up first. I thought it had to do with DA. Anyway, but that's fine. I don't know. I mean, it's certain, but I don't know what he put out there. It's like I'm caught at a point of perspective where I'm not sure.
Well, he put out your text messages to him. That's what he put out.
I get any text messages that that's only without that information can. That doesn't necessarily mean it's valid. I can give you text messages as well. I mean, that can be taken out of context. There's a lot of things that get taken out of context. So that's not. I don't know if it's the full thread of that. And there was text messages that went over, I believe, over WhatsApp, and there's text messages that went over.
Well, you also have
text messages
on your Facebook. You have on October 18, 2020. You wrote a post that says Terence pick Ron. You said I am CIA and I am you said comprised, but it's not compromised. You said comprised.
No, I mean, there's a lot of things that I've done. So
here it goes, ladies and gentlemen. This way he's officially popped. Bitch, I did my research on you before I called you, bitch. You think I'm gonna call you without doing my research on you and seeing on your Facebook post you said you were at CIA on your Facebook? Yeah, you think I'm just gonna call you without actually looking to see what you done said? I know what you done said. Now I'm gonna call you to see if you're gonna lie about what you said. You all know that when you're talking to a woman, we know what we know already. We're asking you to see if you're gonna tell the damn truth. Get it? Okay? Like boy, who you playing with? Okay? We asked you a question because we already know the answer. We trying to see if you're gonna tell the damn fucking truth. Get it? Now let me bring this receipt up real quick. Fuck you mean? This receipt right here is when Terence pick Ron was talking about why the school, that Milton Hershey school, was like banning him. So he was all worried about why he got banned. Okay? He says to use the skills, the knowledge, the training, and the experience I have in human intelligence As a civilian, that's the acronym. As a civilian that I am now, would not be fair to most, would only provide to tainted results. Milton Hershey School is my life, my home, my comfort. I had not received the letter below until just now, which was sent in 2005. I have been back since then without incident. My heart is broken, soaking in my tears. It's as if I am still be blamed for the dismissals and firings of in 1993, with no regard to the new union contracts the house parents received, without merit to how quickly our minor voices become major. There's much more to be said, to be evaluated, to be done, to be laid to rest as the honest to God truth. I will tag no one and will refrain from my tactics of using the tools and resources embedded in this application to get this information to those who would know what to do. I'm heartbroken. MHS, my school, that's the name of the school. My family, my home. I wanted to return for open mic night. If this message manages to make to enough of those who support and care for me, it will be a blessing, and we should go from there. Well, last time I checked, that guy Rick is still at that school till this day, so I don't think you were welcome there. Okay, well, if he recognized you or realizes you, he gonna say, "Police, police, security, security, get this nigga out of here." Okay, so anyways, let's get back to, let me look at this other receipt. Now, this is the one receipt that I called him out on. So this is a receipt I popped him with because he tried to, play games. October 18, 2020, Terence Pickron, reporting for duty. Says, I send email daily fighting for my life. I do not care. I am legend. Take me to jail. Take me life. Take me life. I am being subjected to racial discrimination and will not give up. I will not sacrifice what is true, which is just for those who follow me must and can be relieved of the injustice that I have been dealt solely due to the fact that I am Black. I am respectful. It's supposed to be I am respectfully requesting that America do no more or no less than listen to my story prior to making the decisions on what can and cannot be done for myself and those that require similar support and advocacy following me. If this request as an American is not one that is heard and at a minimal responded to universally, can you provide me with an example of one that is? Terence Pickron. And then he says, I am legend. Wait, no, I'm just kidding. He says, I am CIA. And I am comprised, set for my iPhone. So you said I am CIA. So I am going to ask him on his call. You're saying you're not CIA, but all over your Facebook, sir, Terence Pickron, you're saying you're CIA. So which one is it? You're saying you're CIA or you're not? You're not saying past tense, I am CIA. You are presenting yourself as a federal employee, as CIA, currently on your Facebook. Don't play with me, Terence. Okay? So let's get back to the call.
You see, I'm somewhat disabled, so sometimes I will black out.
So now he's going to say he blacks out, and here's his excuse for saying he's CIA. Okay?
It's only without that information doesn't necessarily mean it's valid. I can give you text messages as well. I mean, that can be taken out of context. There's a lot of things that get taken out of context. So that's not, I don't know if it's the full thread of that. And there was text messages that went over.
Oh, text messages that Ronnie Bo posted can be taken out of context when it's clearly saying that CIA. And what about your Facebook post, sir? What about your Facebook post that says, I am CIA, I am legend, you Will Smith wannabe?
For WhatsApp, and there's text messages that went over.
Well, you also have
text messages
on your Facebook. You have on October 18, 2020. You wrote a post as Terence Pickron. You says I am CIA and I am You said comprised, but it's not compromised. You said comprised.
Bro, I mean, there's a lot of things that I've done. So obviously I'm somewhat disabled. So sometimes I will black out if something happens, and I will just have certain things. I write and I'm sleeping, but there's a lot of times also I was given a lot of different briefings. So I would give different departments. So when I'm speaking about things, it started to ramble together. But in my mind, so when I'm facilitating thoughts or instances of certain things, it gets somewhat confused. But there's a reason why I'm disabled, but it's a mental.
So your disability causes you to black out and sleepwalk or sleep right, and then you type things like "I am CIA" and "I am."
I don't know. This might have been. I don't know when it was, but if something happens or I get, I will. There's certain times I'll look at my phone. I don't remember writing. It's not necessarily a blackout, but I have different personalities.
There you have it, folks. He has different personas or personalities that, he blacks out and he types this stuff up on Facebook, sends stuff out. Yeah, so this is not no fucking CIA. This is a fraud, imposter, impersonator, a liar. Just like all these other liars. And you got popped and exposed, period. Okay? Come on, son, you black out and then you have these personas or personalities. You know what I'm saying? Like, you out here pretend like you're CIA. You need to stop. The gig is up. Okay? The gig is up. So hold on 1 second. Let me look at the current poll real quick. The poll says, do you believe that Terence is a CIA agent? 12% says yes. Now, this is before the end of the video, so I'm going to redo the poll and see if there's changes. 11% says yes, 83% says no, 3% says still thinking about it, and 2% says a little. Now, I'm going to play this part right here again. I'm going to redo the poll and see if anybody has changed their mind about, do you believe that he's a CIA agent? As you can see, he pretty much saying that he's not typing this. He says he's blacking out. He has a disability. He's trying to, like, Jag, just like Jag was saying stuff is AI. He's trying to say that he blacks out, child. So pay attention to what he says and how he tries to get out of me popping him and saying that it's on his Facebook.
But there's a lot of times also I was given a lot of different briefings, so I would give different departments. So when I'm speaking about things, it started to ramble together. There's certain things that I know that if need be, I can if there was an issue or a question about what I said outside of this, I could say I feel comfortable that could be addressed without a problem. Like, there's certain things that can't be addressed all the time, like in this forum and the nature of this conversation. Or I didn't know, even when we're speaking in a reference to, I thought we were talking about veteran. I didn't know your background or why, or even how that got. I didn't know that this is something to do with Ronnie. I wish that would have come up first. I thought it had to do with DA. Anyway, but that's fine. I don't know. I mean, it's certain, but I don't know what he put out there. It's like I'm caught at a point of perspective where I'm not sure.
Well, he put out your text messages to him. That's what he put out.
I get any text messages that information doesn't necessarily mean it's valid. I can give you text messages as well. I mean, that can be taken out of context. There's a lot of things that get taken out of context. So that's not. I don't know if it's the full thread of that. And there was text messages that went over, I believe, over WhatsApp, and there's text messages that went over.
Well, you also have
text messages
on your Facebook. You have on October 18, 2020. You wrote a post that says Terence pick Ron. You says I am CIA and I am you said comprised, but it's not compromised. You said comprised.
Bro, I mean, there's a lot of things that I've done. So obviously I'm somewhat disabled. So sometimes I will black out if something happens, and I will just have certain things. I write and I'm sleeping, but there's a lot of times also
So he says that he will black out. He will write when he's sleeping. Press 1 if you heard it. He says he will write when he's sleepy. Blackout and write when he's sleeping. So he's just trying to blame his Facebook post of him saying I am CIA that he blacks out, he writes when he's sleeping. And he expects me to believe it. So you're pretty much trying to justify or make an excuse for why you're trying to claim to be CIA on Facebook, right? While you're putting that message out there, you're impersonating law enforcement. You're impersonating a federal employee. You're impersonating to be a CIA agent, and that you're I am CIA. And now you're saying because you blacked out and you're sleeping and you're sleep writing. Child, I never heard of sleep writing. I heard of sleepwalking. Somebody said Rouse bite. So I heard of sleepwalking, but child, there's a such thing as sleep writing, child. So from now on, you don't gotta put I was hacked. Tell all the celebrities that now they don't have to put that they were hacked. They can say that they were sleep writing. It's a new thing called sleep writing. So if you accidentally make a drunk text or a drunk post or something you write accidentally, just say you asleep, you sleep writing. You blacked out. You typed it while you was blacked out, child. A mess.
Book you had on October 18, 2020, you wrote a post as Terence pick Ron. You said I am CIA and I am you said comprised, but it's not compromised. You said comprised.
Bro, I mean, there's a lot of things that I've done. So obviously I'm somewhat disabled. So sometimes I will black out if something happens, and I will just have certain things. I write and I'm sleeping, but there's a lot of times also
he writes when he's sleeping, and he says he's disabled too.
I was given a lot of different briefings, so I would give different departments. So when I'm speaking about things, it started to ramble together, but in my mind. So when I'm facilitating thoughts or instances of certain things, it gets somewhat confused. But there's a reason why I'm disabled. But it's a mental.
So your disability causes you to black out and sleepwalk or sleep write, and then you type things like I am CIA and I am.
I don't know. This might have been. I don't know when it was, but if something happens or I get, I will. There's certain times I'll look at my phone. I don't remember writing.
So there are times he said he has some sort of mental issue, and there are times when he'll look at his phone and say, "I don't remember writing that." Again, he said he will look at his phone and says, "I don't remember writing that." So Ronnie Bo, I guess he's trying to say that he's gonna say that he doesn't remember writing those messages you are writing certain things to you about I am CIA, I am legend, I am CIA, I'm an FBI agent, I'm a Secret Service, I'm this, I'm that, all this fake stuff. You see what I'm saying? This guy is a complete fraud. You got popped and exposed by the Avengers. Shout out, we the Avengers, we will pop you. And that's why people don't like us over here, because we will expose you. So now you're not the one saying that you're a CIA agent. Now it's one of your personalities or personas, or you're sleep writing it, or you don't even remember writing the stuff, half the stuff you write. Claim to be CIA. Oh, shit. A mess.
Black out, but I have different personality.
But he said he blacks out. He has different personalities. So now you got dissociative identity disorder, just like Ally Carter. Now, is there a Terence there, and there's a Ken? Is there an Adam and a Michael? You got all them personalities now. How come I ain't hear no other personality pop out? Where do you all experiencing different issues? And why didn't I get to talk to Billy? Why did I get to talk to Billy Bob? Hey, Billy Bob. I'm talking to Billy Bob and see what he gonna do for breakfast tomorrow morning. Eat some Greg's, eggs, and bacon for breakfast tomorrow morning. Can I talk to Billy Bob and see what he up to today? Oh, what's up? Can I talk to somebody else? Can I talk to Mr. Can I talk to somebody else? Like, how come I only got Terence?
Of personalities.
You have dissociative identity disorder or something?
Not necessarily.
This guy went from all this CIA, FBI, and all this big talking shit So now he's stuttering Stanley, and he sleep writing and sleepwalking and blacking out and don't remember half the shit he write, and he ain't write all this stuff. Another persona wrote it. Yeah, I told y'all that's why I take a break from the internet. I take a break from the internet because this is what I have to deal with. I keep on having to deal with the same types of people, these liars, and they always think they could get over on me and fool me or trick me. I play these games. I'm not to be played with, okay?
About the things, it started to ramble together, but in my mind. So when I'm facilitating thoughts or instances of certain things, it gets somewhat confused. But there's a reason why I'm disabled. But it's a mental.
So your disability causes you to black out and sleepwalk or sleep write, and then you type things like "I am CIA" and "I am."
No, I don't know. This might have been. I don't know when it was, but if something happens or I get, I will. There's certain times I'll look at my phone. I don't remember writing. It's not necessarily a blackout, but I have different personalities.
You have dissociative identity disorder or something?
Not necessarily. But it just there's different ways. So there's different things that I do where it's kind of a little bit more detailed, but.
So he doesn't have dissociative identity disorder, aka multiple personality disorder. He has something else that causes him to blackout and sleep writing, and he wakes up or he looks at his phone and sees all sorts of messages that he never wrote anybody. So child, Lord have mercy. So are you trying to say you're drunk 24/7 or something, and then you get so drunk and you like, oh, you black out? Are you getting drunk over there, Terence, and you blacking out? Are you doing all this sleep texting? You the type of person that said you get so drunk, you like getting your phone like, oh, I miss you to your ex. You start doing all this drunk texting. So you say you sleep right, and when you sleep right, you turn into an FBI agent or a CIA agent. So whenever he sleep right, and y'all, he turns into a CIA agent and texts a bunch of people all this CIA op stuff. You're just pretty much admitted to being a liar. What you should have said is, I am a CIA. Instead of you're just trying to say, oh, I'm not, I never said it. Like you're trying to erase it. Who does the same thing? Jag. Jag says all her conversations accusing Jay-Z of SA was all AI and she never said it. So now he's doing the same thing, but he's saying that, oh, that wasn't me that typed this I am CIA. That wasn't me that typed all those text messages or messages. That wasn't me. It wasn't me. You saw me on the counter. That wasn't me. You saw me on the bed. That wasn't me. You saw me on the quarantine. That wasn't me. It's not him, y'all. It's somebody else. It's one of his personalities.
Well, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes, I don't know, especially if you're on medications. So I don't know. And that was very difficult. That was probably during the quarantine. I mean, it was very, a lot of things were going on. A lot of things. The reason why I'm definitely here is a little bit detailed, but I don't know.
So now he went from this guy that's all confident because I boosted his head up and says, oh my gosh, Terence, I've heard great things about you, Terence. You're so brilliant. And I'm going to listen to you like you're the most intelligent guy in the world, Terence. So now he went from that confident guy with his head boosted up and gassed up to a full tank of gas. So now, bitch, I have emptied out your gas tank. Now you're over here stuttering Stanley all over the place and feel like you're in a police interrogation. You dumb dummy. Okay.
Go through. There's a lot of things that I go through. And then my Facebook page, they got they snatched it down because of certain things that were going on, or certain things that got posted, but it wasn't actually me. It was a post about something that was going on, and they thought something that I said, so they put the Facebook page down. They snatched it, and I couldn't recover it. I mean, there was a lot of things that were going on, but I don't know. But you could look at my Facebook. I mean, man,
and here's the thing with the whole him submitting that to the court and you having that on your Facebook, I'll be honest, it's not a good look because it's going to come across that you're impersonating
I'm not worried about that. I mean, that's not something that if someone wants to contact me about that, I would never impersonate it. Nothing or about what or why.
But he says I am CIA. And you're saying it's for blackouts, but they're not going to see it as blackouts. They're going to see it as
who? I understand, but who?
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 Well, the MIB.
Who?
The MIB.
Who's MIB?
The man in black.
I mean, whoever wants to contact me, they can contact me. I mean, I have no problem.
I don't even think he even got the joke. Yeah, the man in black, just like you're claiming to be the CIA and all this shit. Yeah, the man in black is who gonna be contacting you. Okay, to be honest, y'all submitted this stuff to the courthouse, and they're gonna be looking like, what kind of evidence is this? So to be honest, I actually might send this off myself to the probation officer. I'm gonna send this to the probation officer and let the probation officer know that Ronnie Bo submitted a fraudulent document claiming that CIA is after him. And I had a conversation with this Terence guy, and the Terence guy is a fraud, an imposter, an impersonator. He's not with the CIA, former CIA. So that submission that Ronnie Bo submitted is fraudulent, and I will be making sure that as soon as this live ends, I will be letting that probation officer know by email that that's a fake fraudulent submission that Ronnie Bo submitted. So kiss my ass. Ronnie Bo, you could be press, because you have been debunked and exposed. This is not the CIA, and your PO officer will know that that's fake and that's all, it's fictitious. Now, Ronnie Bo, I don't know if he actually believed it or not, or he just trying to go along with it, just try to act like it. Either way it goes, I will be submitting this. Y'all gonna keep on calling me the snitch. I'm Dani the snitch because I'm snitching. I'm snitching, and y'all gonna be sitting here bitching about it.
I was talking with somebody that's, that's in the industry or whatever, but I mean, they haven't contacted me. If they really, I think they were contacting me, be able to pull my information.
Well, do you know who I am?
I have no idea who you are.
So you're a CIA, former CIA, FBI. You sat here on a conversation for 50 minutes talking to somebody you don't know who they are.
You said you were. I knew enough that it wasn't. So I looked at the number. For first part of it, the number came across from. It brought up a minor fraud, but it was an 860 number. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna really worry about it. Normally, I would go through a big deal about it, but I was like, you said you're a YouTuber. You guys know VA. I'm like, okay, we'll see what that person has to say. I go down a lot sometimes, but really right now, what is it? I haven't really,
Well, yes, I'm a YouTuber.
Well, that's also I was normally I think I'd be good about it, but I was like, okay, let's see what about VA. We saw something about VA, and then you were down a different path, but I didn't assume you were being. Yeah,
I would expect more from somebody that was former FBI, CIA. And human intelligence, interrogations, and yeah, I have sat here and interrogated you and answered. Yeah.
Okay, you won.
You said you won.
I get it. But yeah, that's what I said. Okay.
Okay, well, I'll let you know. You can go look up my YouTube channel. It's called. You want to know my YouTube channel? You want to know my channel? Yes or no?
Oh my God! You can message me. That's fine. Thank you.
Oh God! Oh God! Yes. Thank you for the free interview. Just like Courtney Burgess and just like some other people, I'm not paying you shit. So have a nice day. Yeah. Bye.
I appreciate it.
It's DaniRobertson. He hung up. He hung up the phone. Ah, Lord.
Why you hang up on me? And then Shelly and Ally Carter, y'all block my IG. Why? I'm such a nice person. I'm innocent. Tell my mama I love her. POP holding it down. Okay, damn, I'm innocent. Why everybody gotta be trying to block me and ignore me and hang up?
Well, I guess I don't have to pay for an interview because you hung up. Now there's no interview coming up.
Here comes the man in black. Oh shit. Do you know who the fuck I am, nigga? You're not no fucking CIA bitch. You're a fucking blackout. You black out and start typing on your Facebook. Oh shit. My. People always underestimate me. They do. Like, oh my God, this is a female. She has a soft voice. You know, I can smart her and I can just run my mouth acting like I'm so intelligent. Bitch, you don't have a fucking seat. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the free interview, bitch. Just like everybody else. Free interview. I ain't paying for shit. Let me end that recording. Why is I so cheap right there when I say I ain't paying for shit? I sound one of them cheap motherfuckers that say I ain't paying for shit, want everything for free. Oh shit. Hook me up. 40. The phone. Oh, fucking blackout. You black out and start typing on your Facebook. Oh shit. My. People always underestimate me. They do. Like, oh my God, this is a female. She has a soft voice. You know, I can smart her and I can just run my mouth acting like I'm so intelligent. Bitch, you don't have a fucking seat. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the free interview, bitch. Just like everybody else. Free interview. I ain't paying for shit. Let me end that recording. Yeah, so that's the end of it, y'all. Hope y'all enjoyed the live. And everybody on the this live lasted 4 hours. Damn, shit. I talk too damn much. Fuck. Damn, who talked more, me or Terence? Shit, I might have to put up a new poll. Damn, this live was be like 2 hours or 3 hours at the most. But damn, almost 5 hours. Fuck my life. Shit, I talk too much. And look what time it is. Child, Lord have mercy. I might got him beat. Okay, so do you think? Let's look at the poll. Do you think that Terence is or was with the CIA? 2% said, well, T, the number decreased now. You have more people believing you now, but now after you say you sleep right, now that you say you sleep right, the number decreased. So 4% says, yes, they believe he's still with the CIA. And I like I said, I got the White House for sale for y'all. People just don't move in until y'all check clear. And once your check clear, you can officially move into the White House. And I am not responsible for any harm or injuries that might come as a result of you trying to get into that damn White House. They might actually charge you with home invasion or breaking and entering or some sort of crime. I'm just saying. But that's your check has cleared and no refunds. So with that being said, that's 94% says no, they don't believe it. 2% says they're still thinking about it, child. 2%, y'all could think about renting the White House too for the weekend. Okay, it's available this weekend. Okay, and then 0% says a little. So I go with the 94% because he's officially being popped. That he ain't no damn CIA, FBI, none of that. Okay, he said that He said one of his personalities or one of his personas is a is a CIA. The other one ain't got nothing to do with it. Child, I'm gonna say I got dissociative identity disorder, so I could blame y'all from now on. Anything that's negative or bad is gonna be Dani Montana. And I ain't do it, so I'm not gonna be accountable. So one of my personas could do something bad, and I don't go to jail because I can say one of my personas is responsible. Okay. So and from now on, if I type something I don't want to admit to, I'm gonna say that I was sleep writing. Okay, and I was sleep texting. Okay, I wrote it when I was asleep, so I'm not responsible for anything sent while I was sleep writing. And with that being said, hit that like button on the replay and hit that like button and we out, and I will see y'all in the next live. Bye. A mess.
Calling me, Cups. It's not. We're not gonna do it. Cups, I sent you a message. Gus, I sent you a message in the DM. I'm not going to do it. You're sitting up here laughing about what you need $25,000 for. Sis, me and you was behind the scenes trying to make things a reality. We were supposed to have been helping the community. We were supposed to have been building women up. You're not on that. And it stops here. 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 It stops here.
They watching me, hoes be hating, niggas be loving how I move, how I groove, I the stripper, but